While the rest of your classmates join to the class, we're going to start with a new activity. Last class we had the midterm exam, so that means that today we're starting with a whole new unit. In this case, we're starting unit number 4. Just give me a second. I'm going to accept the rest of your classmates. I have some classmates that have just joined to the class. Give me a second. Okay. There they are. Just in time. As I was telling you guys, today we're starting with a new unit. So let's start with a short activity, okay? What are you going to do now? You're going to see a screen with some numbers, okay? So you're going to see some numbers on your screen. What are we going to do? I'm going to ask some of you to help me describing the personality of the character or person you see on the screen. So I'm going to call some of you to help me with this exercise. And once you choose a number, you're going to know who are you describing the personality, okay? Remember that for describe the personality, you need to use some adjectives. Remember, like for example, shy, friendly, kind, boring, etc., etc. Okay, so you're going to see a few cards and some numbers, and I'm going to ask some of you to help me completing this exercise, okay? So let's start, guys. Let's start. Let me share the screen with you so you can see what I'm talking about. Here we are. Okay, can you see the screen? Let's start. Cynthia, can you choose a number, please?
Number 8.
Okay, number 8. Cynthia, tú mismo. How would you describe this personality character? ¿Cómo describirías la personalidad de este personaje? Using just one word.
Luego, strong.
Okay, she's a strong lady. Thank you. Let's see the next one. Can you help me, please, with another number, Juliet?
Number 6.
Number 6, let's see. How can you describe this guy personality?
Brave.
Okay, he's brave. Thank you. Let's find out the following number. Fausto, can you help me with a number, please?
1, teacher.
Okay, number 1. Let's see. Wow, it's easy. How can you describe this guy's personality?
Very intelligent, smart.
Okay, smart, intelligent, excellent. Let's find out the next one. Please, George, can you help me with a number?
3.
Number 3. How would you describe him?
Bob?
Okay. He's a bad person, maybe. Thank you. Let's continue with the next. Can you help me, please, Kathy, with another number?
Number five. Number five.
Number 5. Let's see. How can you describe this guy's personality?
They are hyperactive.
Okay, they are hyperactive. Thank you. Let's see the next one. Can you please help me? Steve, give me a number.
Two.
Number 2, let's see. How can you describe this guy's personality? Using one word, Steve. Describe his personality.
Smart.
Okay, he's smart. Thank you. And let's see. So, can you please help me with another number, Christian? Another number.
11.
11, let's see. How can you describe this guy's personality, Christian?
Funny.
Okay, he's funny. Excellent. And Josie is going to be our last contestant. Can you help me with another number, Josie?
Hi, teacher.
Hi.
Disculpe, entré un poquito tarde a la clase porque mi compu está súper lenta.
Yes,
No sé
sorry,
qué
I
están
forgot.
haciendo.
You have to choose one number, any of these numbers, and you're going to see a picture. When you see the picture and you know the character, you're going to describe this person with just one word, using one adjective, okay?
10.
Okay, number 10, let's see. How can you describe him?
¿Qué puede ser? Mm, Fantastic.
Okay, yes, he's fantastic. That could be also a possibility. Thank you, guys. So what do you think we are going to talk about today? What do you think is the topic of this lesson? It's not so difficult. Well, our main unit number 4, we will be discussing some topics that had to do a little bit with personality. So we will be talking or discussing about some things about personality. Now, you're going to watch some questions on your screen. Okay, you can see some questions. And what are we going to do, guys? You're going to help me answering these questions. I have some questions and I will explain you a little bit about them. In the first question we have, choose one word, just one word that can describe your personality or character. It's going to be very similar to the game that we just did. So you're going to choose one word or one adjective that can help you describe your personality. In the next, let's do this first. Then we're going to move to question number 2 and number 4. Number 2 and number 3, sorry. So here we have the first question. As I was telling you guys, in the first question, we're going to choose one word that can describe our personality or character. Okay, it seems to be easy. Suena muy fácil, ¿verdad? Escoger un adjetivo que nos describa ya sea nuestra personalidad o nuestro carácter. But what are we going to do, guys? Let me explain you. You're going to find out an adjective that can describe your personality, but it has to start with the same letter as your name, okay? So in my case, for example, I could say, serious Stephanie, okay? Or maybe I could say, I don't know, like smiling Stephanie could be another example. So you need to find any adjective that starts with the same letter as your name, okay? That can describe your personality. And you're going to write it on the chat, on the Zoom chat, okay? So I'm going to read all your answers on the Zoom chat. It's not so difficult. Anita, can you help me with what we have to do?
Tenemos que encontrar un adjetivo que nos describa, pero con la letra inicial de nuestro nombre y escribirlo en el chat de Zoom.
Exactly. So your time starts, guys, and you can help me with your adjectives. Think about your adjectives that you can use in your name, okay? And I will read all your messages on the Zoom chat. We have 2 minutes for this activity, okay? Let's start. Let's see what adjectives do you find for yourselves. Okay, let's think about some adjectives. Fanny Fausto, that's great, yes. That was easy, right, Fausto? So here we have Fanny Fausto. What else? What else? We have a bunch of adjectives that can help us describe the personality. Loyal Lisette, very good. Calm Christian, excellent. So we have calm Christian, attentive Anita. Okay, great. Generous Gabby, perfect. That's a good adjective to describe a personality. Generous Gabby, great. Kind Kathy, excellent. Yes, kind Kathy. Juliet, you need to find an adjective that starts with J. Le tocaría buscar un adjetivo que empiece con J, Juliet. Let's see. So we're up to Saucy Samantha. Okay. We have careful or cheerful Cynthia. Excellent. Angry Annabelle. Yes, that can work. Also, yes. Auntie Juliet, okay. Silent Saulo, excellent. Very good. You are trying to find good adjectives. Shy Steffi. Good. Lucky Luis. Perfect. Luisito el suertudo. Okay. Impulsive Israel. Exactly. Okay, we have impulsive Israel. Joyful George. Great, yes. That was awesome, guys. I think that most of you tried to find an adjective that could describe your personality or your character using the same letter as your name. Michelle, yes, could be nice Naomi. Great. And what are we going to do, guys, now? Thank you for all your answers. Now, what we're going to do is answer question number 2. In this case, we have, who in your family do you take after in your personality? ¿A quién de su familia se parecen en cuanto a la personalidad? Se parecen más a su papá, tal vez a su mamá, ¿sí? Don't forget that this word take after means also parecerse. Sí, acuérdense que ese es el significado de este verbo, de este phrasal verb. Parecerse. Okay, so here we have, who in your family do you take after in personality? For example, in my case, I look after my mom, talking about my personality. Okay, let's listen to you guys. So, can you help me please with your answer for question number 2? Luis, who in your family do you take after in personality?
Hi, teacher.
Hi.
Good question. I take after my father.
Okay, you take after your father. Why, Luisito?
Because my father is lucky.
He's also lucky, okay. Let's see what happens with Lisette. Lisette Pineda, can you help me? Who in your family do you take after in personality?
Peter, ¿sí me escucha?
Yes, yes, I can hear
A
you.
ver. I resemble my mother in personality.
Why?
Because my mother has taught me loyalty signs. I was light.
Okay, since you were little. Excellent, thank you, Lisette. So you take after your mom. Here we have the same score, right? One said that he takes after his dad, and now Lisette is saying that she takes after her mom. So we have here an equal number of votes. Let's see the next one. Let's see, what can you tell us, please, Brian? Who in your family do you take after in personality? Vamos a ver a quién se parece Brian.
I look after my mom.
Why, Brian?
Because we are kind, and at the same time we are hungry.
Okay, thank you. So you take after your mom. So I think that moms won this question. Let's continue with this question number 3. Here we have kind of a different question. You're going, guys, to write down 3 things you're good at. Okay, maybe you're good at drawing, painting, maybe you're good at cooking, or maybe you're good at, I don't know, sleeping. How long have you been able to do these things? This is something else that you are going to answer, okay? For example, I'm going to show you an example. In the first case, I'm going to tell you 3 things I'm good at, okay? So I'm good at languages, I'm good at reading, and I'm good at cooking, okay? So I have 3 activities that I do well, and I could say that I have been able to do these things for, let's say, a kind of, yes, could be 9 years so far. Okay, so this would be my example. These are the 3 things I'm good at. Now, it's your turn to think about 3 things that you are good at and how long have you been able to do these things, okay? Vamos a pensar en 3 cosas en las que somos buenos. Y también por cuánto tiempo hemos sido capaces de hacer estas cosas. ¿Sí? De practicar estas cosas o de realizar estas actividades. Okay? Think about those 3 things, guys. And now some of you are going to help me with your own examples. Me van a ayudar con sus propios ejemplos. For example, let's say, let me ask to Mysterious Miguel. Can you, Miguel, help me with the 3 things that you do well or you are good at? I can listen to you, but you are very far away. Estás bien lejos, te escucho bien lejos, Miguel.
Ay, ¿me escucha, teacher?
Better.
I'm good at playing soccer, sleeping, and hiking in the mountains.
Okay, soccer, sleeping, and hiking in the mountains. How long have you been doing these things? Michael. ¿Por cuánto tiempo has realizado estas actividades? An average, solo un promedio nomás. Porque sleeping since you were born, I think.
Sleeping toda la vida.
Ajá. Exactly, since you were born.
Y los otros, from the 10 years.
10 years ago, okay.
Ajá.
Thank you, Michael. So let's find out another bunch of activities, okay? Let's see. Can you help me with some other activities, please? Let me see who hasn't talked yet. Kathy, can you help me with some other activities, please?
Dancing.
Okay.
Cooking.
Cooking, perfect.
Studying.
Okay. Since exactly the time.
5 years. 5 years.
Okay, 5 years ago. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kathy. Can you now help me with another set of answers, please, Gabby?
Yes, teacher. I'm good at swimming,
Okay.
dancing, and reading.
Dancing and reading, right? How long have you been able to do these things, Gabby?
Since 6 years.
Okay, for 6 years. Thank you. And the last set of answer, it's going to help me this time, please. Let me find a guy. So, can you help me with this answer, please? Saulo, can you help me with your answers, please?
Cooking.
Okay, you're good at cooking.
Video games and football and soccer.
Playing video games, exactly, and also playing soccer, right? Thank you. So, how long have you been able to do things?
5 years ago.
Okay, like 5 years ago. That's a good one. Excellent, guys. So here we have some of your answers so far. And you have been, look at this, you have been able to do quite a lot of things, right? Here we have, for example, cooking, we have reading, we have swimming. I can see also some other activities such as hiking in the mountains, maybe playing some sports such as soccer and so on. So you are very good at doing different things, and some things you have been performing since more or less 5 years, 6 years, or maybe 10 years ago. That's nice. So keep in mind these activities you're good at, because we're going to have a topic related to this, this thing. So let's see what do we have next. Okay, so just give me a second and I erase everything. And then we move to the next part. No se olviden esas 3 actividades en las que son buenos, porque las vamos a ocupar luego en una actividad. Okay? So, we're going to see a short video about describing personality. So you can catch a few words that can be helpful for you in order to know a little bit about these personality adjectives. Okay, let me just share with you the screen. Let me see. We're not going to watch the whole video because it's going to take a while. We're just going to see just a few seconds of the video and we will catch some words that can be helpful for us in this unit, okay? So let me share with you the video. Here we are, guys. So here we have a video with words that can help you describe your personality. Pay attention, guys.
If you're nice and friendly to other people, you're warm, kind, pleasant, sweet, and good-natured. And if you're not, you're cold, unkind, unpleasant, horrible, unfriendly.
Okay, guys, so here we have some words that can help us describe some people who are nice. Sí, hay personas que son muy amigables a primera vista. Y para no ocupar siempre los mismos adjetivos, podemos encontrar más adjetivos aún que nos permiten describir este tipo de personas. Los que son amigables, que se portan bien con más gente. Okay, so you can also say, instead of nice and friendly, you can use warm, kind, pleasant, sweet, or good nature. On the other side, the opposite of these adjectives would be the ones we have right here. ¿Sí? Los opuestos, es decir, para una persona que no es para nada amigable, que es grosera, que es mala, podemos utilizar estos adjetivos. We can use cold, we can use unkind, unpleasant, horrible, or unfriendly. Okay, so don't forget about these guys, let's listen to the next words. Vamos a escuchar las siguientes o los siguientes adjetivos.
If you love communicating with other people, you are an extrovert, which means you're sociable and outgoing. People who like talking are talkative and communicative. If you don't like communication, you are an introvert, which means you are quiet, reserved, shy, or taciturn.
Okay, here we have another set of words. And what we have here are some words that can help us in order to communicate with people. Some people are good at communicating or expressing what they have to say with others, and these people are considered extrovert, sociable, outgoing, talkative, or communicative. Si todas estas personas o los primeros adjetivos que vemos en verde nos van a ser útiles para describir a las personas que son buenas comunicándose o interactuando con otras personas. For example, extrovert sería extrovertido, sociable, alguien sociable, outgoing, alguien que sería un poco, como decimos, extrovertido igual, is someone outgoing. Talkative, alguien talkative es una persona, deben tener ustedes alguien en la familia o algún amigo que pasa todo el tiempo hablando. No se calla nunca. Something similar to the teacher. Sí, algo parecido a la teacher que no se calla. Okay, so here we have some adjectives. Talkative would be the one that can help you describe someone who talks a lot. Sí, someone talkative. Alguien parlanchín sería, ¿no es cierto? Alguien que habla y habla y habla. And we have something communicative. Someone communicative. Alguien que es bueno como un buen comunicador. On the other side, the opposite, el opuesto sería introvert, right? Alguien introvertido. Someone quiet, alguien pacífico. Someone reserved, reservado. Someone shy, alguien tímido, or someone taciturn, okay? So here we have some adjectives that we can use. Let's find out the next set. Vamos al siguiente set de palabras.
If you are relaxed in your attitude or manner, you are positive, optimistic, cheerful, easygoing, laid back. And if you are not, you are gloomy, pessimistic, negative, miserable, or tense.
Oops.
People who
Sorry
miserable
about that. Or tense. Okay, here we have another set of adjectives. In case you want to describe the attitude of the people or of anyone who's next to you. Si queremos describir la actitud de las personas, we can use positive, optimistic, cheerful, easygoing, or laid back. Okay, so all of these are kind of synonyms. Casi todos son un tipo de sinónimos, podríamos decirlo. We have
tense.
Sorry. Tenemos positive, que significa exactamente lo mismo en español. Optimistic, the same. Sí, tenemos lo mismo en español. Optimistic, sería alguien optimista. What about something cheerful or someone cheerful? Una persona alegre sería alguien cheerful. We have someone easygoing. Do you know what's the meaning of easygoing? Alguien easygoing es una persona que es fácil de tratar. Sí, una persona que no es tan complicada, que no causa mayor problema, alguien con quien se puede tratar de forma fácil. Okay? And we have someone who's laid back. Laid back significaría alguien alegre también, es alguien tranquilo. Sí, ese sería como el significado. And on the other hand, we have someone gloomy, pessimistic, negative, miserable, or tense. Sí, alguien triste, pesimista, negativo, tenso, miserable. That would be it. Let's listen to the last two set of words. Vamos a escuchar los dos últimos sets de palabras.
Or tense. People who think about others' feelings are sensitive, tactful, thoughtful, delicate, caring. And the opposites are insensitive, tactless, heartless, cruel, and cold-hearted.
Okay, so here we have some ways that you can describe the personality of people who think about other feelings. Sí, la gente que se preocupa mucho por los sentimientos de los demás puede ser considerada sensitive, alguien sensible, someone tactful, someone thoughtful, someone delicate, and someone caring. Ok. Entonces, tenemos aquí algunos sinónimos. Tenemos sensitive, que sería alguien muy sensible. Someone tactful, la segunda, el significado de este tactful sería alguien que es muy discreto. Okay, so we have someone who's tactful, is someone discreto, tactful. Thoughtful, alguien pensativo. Okay. Someone delicate, alguien delicado, and someone caring, una persona que se preocupa por los demás. Okay, and we have on the other side the opposites, right? Tenemos los opuestos, alguien insensible, alguien poco discreto, alguien sin corazón, alguien cruel o con el corazón frío, right? A cold-hearted person. So, as you can see, we have a bunch of different adjectives that can help us in order to describe people's personality. Okay. So, what are we going to do now? I'm going to share with you the screen of the book, and you're going to help me describing and reading aloud some parts of an article, okay? Some parts of a very short article. So, give me a second. I'm going to share the screen with you. Okay, let me just share the screen so we can see what I have just planned for you. Give me a second. Where is the, okay. Okay, guys, so as we were saying at the beginning of the class, some people are good at performing some things, and some others are good with different activities, right? So we're going to read, or we will find out about talented children. Do you know what's the meaning of this talented word? ¿Qué significará la palabra talented? Does anybody have an idea? Cynthia?
Talento, teacher.
Okay, yes. In this case would be someone with talent, right? Como tenemos la terminación ed, el significado sería alguien talentoso, ¿no? What happens to talented children when they grow up? This is the title of the article we will be reading now. Sí, así se llama el artículo que vamos a leer. ¿Qué pasa con los niños talentosos cuando crecen? Okay, so we're going to find out what happens with talented children when they grow up. So let me make it a little bit more big so everybody can read. Okay, so I will start with the first part of the reading. Voy a iniciar como con el summary de la lectura. Y luego les voy a pedir a ustedes que me ayuden leyendo y completando ciertas partes de la lectura, ¿ok? Do successful children become successful adults? We look at two talented children and see what happened to them when they became adults. Okay, let's find out then. Vamos a ver si los niños talentosos también se convierten en adultos talentosos. So the first part of this reading, I mean up to friends, si justo hasta la palabra friends, me va a ayudar leyendo, please, Michelle. Ojo, Michelle, en esta primera parte vas a tener que elegir entre estas dos palabras. Y aquí tenemos dos palabras, succeeded and talented. Me ayudas también escogiendo la palabra que consideras adecuada. ¿Ok?
Yeah, teacher. Andrew Halliburton has a IQ of 145 and was very talented at maths at a young age, but read that making a fortune in backing on computers. He ended up learning tables in a fast food restaurant. Has a child, his parents pushed him very hard, but he didn't spend enough time making friends.
Exactly, thank you. So in this case, we're talking about this guy on the picture, Henry or Andrew Halliburton, who has a very high IQ. Can you see? His IQ is very, very high. Tenemos aquí a un superdotado, ¿no es cierto? Alguien con un coeficiente intelectual muy alto. Look at this. He was very talented in maths since he was a young boy, right? Era muy, muy bueno con las matemáticas. Pero ¿qué pasó? What happened with these guys? With this guy over here? What happened with him? Look at this. He couldn't do enough friends. No pudo hacer amigos. No pudo hacer amigos o los suficientes amigos en el colegio. And he also didn't make a fortune working in a bank or maybe fixing computers. He just ended up clearing tables in a fast food restaurant. So he preferred to work in a McDonald's maybe than to work in another place where he could use his maths ability, right? Let's continue with the second part. In the second part, we have from he thinks up to the end. Vamos a empezar desde he thinks hasta el final. Israel me va a ayudar a leer la siguiente parte y va a tener que también elegir entre gave up y succeeded. Are you ready?
¿Sí me escucha, teacher?
Yes.
Sí, ya. A ver, dice, child making friends, he thinks that the other children at school didn't like. He went to university to study computing, but he found the course we too easy. So he gave up. After the month, got a job in a burger bar inside it and worked there for several years.
Exactly. Thank you. So he think that some other kids, maybe when he was a child, didn't like him because he was very clever. And that used to happen a lot even in our schools, right? También sucede en nuestras escuelas. Los niños que conocen más sobre cierto tema o incluso los adultos que tienden a conocer más sobre cierto tema, dependiendo de cómo aborden cada situación, pueden ser considerados o pueden caer mal, ¿no? Entonces son hasta cierto punto un poco rechazados. Es como que es tan inteligente que todo el tiempo está siempre opinando, siempre respondiendo y al resto de las personas les puede caer mal o les puede molestar esta actitud. That's why he didn't have friends, right? Por esa razón él no tenía amigos. Look at this. Here we have something very interesting. He went to university to study computing, but he thought the course was so easy for him, so he gave up to the course after 6 months. Miren, él tenía un coeficiente intelectual tan alto que incluso cuando llegó a la universidad le parecía tan fácil la carrera que estaba estudiando que renunció a la carrera. Okay, so he gave up to computing career and he just went to work in a burger bar. Sí, en lugar de continuar con su carrera, él decidió empezar a trabajar en un restaurante de comida rápida. And we're here for several years. Y ahí se quedó, miren, por algunos años. Do you have any question about this part of the reading? ¿Hay alguna palabra desconocida o difícil en esta parte de la lectura? Maybe the word several. Sí, esta palabrita que les acabo de subrayar, several, significa varios, ¿no? Aquí nos dice, and worked there for several years. Y trabajó ahí por algunos años. Okay, well chosen the words. Escogieron muy bien las palabras. Las que calzaban perfecto eran talented, alguien talentoso, y también gave up, ¿sí? Renunciar. So he gave up to university. Él renunció a la universidad. Let's read the second person right here. Vamos a enterarnos de la vida del siguiente niño, en este caso, niña talentosa. We have Oprah Winfrey. Have you heard about Oprah? ¿Alguien ha escuchado sobre Oprah? Have you? Yes, no? Okay, let me see. We're going to...
Teacher, dijo Katy. Yeah.
Katy?
Yes.
Can you help me?
Yes. A ver. Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey is a subject, so TV present.
Success or successful?
Successful.
Okay.
TV presenter in the US. She had a very difficult family life and she never had any money. But she was very talent. And
Talent es talento, ojo.
Entonces,
talento, exacto.
Intelligent.
Intelligent.
And did well at the school.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you, teacher.
So here we have a little bit about Oprah, right? I'm going to write some words over here and then I'm going to explain you the difference between both, okay? Okay, thank you. Let's continue with the next part. As you can see up to this point, she is from the USA. So she's American. And she's very successful. She's a very successful woman. And when she was a kid, she was very intelligent, even though she had a difficult family life. So let's continue with the next part. Vamos a la siguiente parte. Juliet, can you help me with the next part, please? She always had. Vamos, Juliet. Juliet se durmió, come on.
He estado leyendo apagado.
El mejor discurso de la vida. Y Juliet ha apagado el micrófono. Okay.
She always had a positive attitude towards life, and she was determined to work on TV. At the age of 19, she got a job with a local radio station.
Exactly, thank you. So she always had a positive attitude towards life, and she was determined to work on a TV. At the age of 19, she got a job with a local radio station. Okay, maybe we have a new word right here, 2 words. This word means hacia. Y esta palabra towards significaría hacia. Ella siempre tuvo una actitud positiva hacia la vida, ¿sí? Towards life, hacia la vida. Ella estaba determinada, tenía la determinación de trabajar en la televisión. Y miren, a los 19 años ella ya empezó a trabajar en una estación de radio. That's the beginning of her career. Así empezó su carrera. Okay, let me listen to someone else. I'm going to listen to a male this time. Vamos a escuchar a un chico. Luisito, can you help me with the next part, please?
Okay, teacher. In the mid-1970s, she becomes the first black plain news reader on America TV. Was the beginning of their success story.
Okay, what do you think? Thank you, Luisito. I'm going to make a pause right here, and I'm going to show you the difference between some words. Some words that share the same structure, but the end, maybe it's going to be different, okay? Aquí tenemos un par de palabras. Give me a second. Okay. Un par de palabras que tienen o comparten la misma raíz, pero al final tienen diferentes sufijos, ¿ok? Vamos a ver, miren. Tenemos el caso de talent, ¿no es cierto? Esta palabrita, así solita, a secas, talent, significaría talento, el talento en general. Pero si ustedes están describiendo a alguien y quieren decir que alguien es talentoso, van a encontrarse con esta segunda palabra que es talented. Ok, so talented would mean alguien talentoso. ¿Sí? Así que aquí ya tenemos una pequeña diferencia de significado. Si bien es cierto, comparten la misma raíz, La terminación, en este caso ed, le va a cambiar el significado, sí le va a modificar un poquito el significado. En este caso nos referimos a alguien talentoso, talentosa o talentoso. Y acá, si utilizamos solo la palabra talent, se refiere al talento, es decir, a esa, podríamos decir, a esa cualidad que algunas personas pueden tener, ¿no? El talento. Okay, so on the other hand, we have success and successful. Algo muy parecido pasa con estas dos palabras. Success se refiere al éxito. Okay. And then we have successful. Si ven que añadimos 3 letras adicionales, en este caso es full, lo que estamos añadiendo a esta palabra, y ya cambia el significado, se modifica un poquito. No nos tiene que ver con el éxito, pero en este caso ya es para referirnos a alguien, ¿sí? O describir a alguien. En este caso sería alguien exitoso o exitosa. ¿Sí? Esa es la diferencia, miren, entre ambos. Success se refiere únicamente al éxito y successful sería alguien exitoso o exitosa. Okay, so that would be the difference. Can you guys, sorry about the word, me faltó por ahí la tilde en la E, pero tenemos la idea, ¿no? En la una se refiere al talento y en la otra al éxito, que serían como de forma general. Y bueno, en el otro caso, talented y successful, ya son adjetivos que nos permiten describir a una persona con esa cualidad. ¿Sí? Talentoso o exitoso. Thank you. So, according to this explanation, what do you think would be the right option in this last sentence? This was the beginning of her.
Is successful.
Okay. Some of you say successful. Yes. Su historia exitosa, right? Is the beginning of her successful story. Thank you. So let's find out the last part of this reading. Something that it's very interesting about her life. Sí, algo muy, muy interesante sobre la vida de Oprah. Miren, es que ella logró ser la primera mujer afrodescendiente en Estados Unidos, la primera presentadora de noticias, la primera presentadora de piel negra, mujer en leer o en presentar noticias en Estados Unidos. Esto sucedió a mediados de la década de los 70s. Miren, cuando ustedes quieren referirse a eso, quieren decir a mediados de, you can use this phrase. Look at this, in the mid. In the mid nos sirve para referirnos a mediados de. In the mid-70s in this case. ¿No es cierto? A mediados de los 70s. In the mid-70s. Let's read the last part of Oprah's life. Here we have her TV show. Can you help me reading that part, please, Gabby?
Yes, teacher. Her TV show where she interviewed famous people like Tom Cruise, Michael Jackson, and Barack Obama became famous around the world. Now she is one of the richest women in America.
Exactly. Thank you. So maybe if you have heard about Oprah, she's very famous in the USA. Everybody wants to be in Oprah's show. Sí, todo el mundo quiere estar en el show de Oprah, en el programa de Oprah. Como ven aquí, he entrevistado a varios personajes famosos. And she's very famous because in her shows, usually some of the brands that support the show give some free objects of their brands. Casi siempre las marcas que auspician este programa, cuando lanzan un nuevo producto, van al show de Oprah y dan muestras del producto, ¿no? Por ejemplo, digamos que Samsung o Apple sacó un nuevo teléfono. Todas las personas que están en el show de Oprah el día que es el pre-lanzamiento, por así decirlo, reciben gratis un teléfono. Entonces, todo el mundo quiere ir al show de Oprah. That's why she's so famous. This is something I need to be very specific, guys, because you may have a problem using this adjective. Si puede presentarse un pequeño problema al utilizar este adjetivo. Mucho ojo, mucha atención con este adjetivo richest, guys. Rich. ¿Sí? En este caso, richest sería el superlativo, ¿no? Estamos diciendo que es una de las mujeres más ricas en Estados Unidos. En español, nosotros ocupamos el adjetivo rico para todo. Rico puede ir desde una persona adinerada hasta que un plato es delicioso, ¿no es cierto? Rich, en este caso, bueno, rico lo ocupamos en todos los contextos en español. But in English, we have a difference, guys. En inglés hay una diferencia. Aún sigo escuchando estudiantes, not in this course, but in general, aún escucho estudiantes que se refieren a, por ejemplo, my breakfast was rich, ¿sí? Mi desayuno estuvo rico, entre comillas. Quieren referirse a que estuvo delicioso, sabroso, ¿sí? Pero están utilizando el adjetivo equivocado. Rich, en inglés, lo vamos a ocupar únicamente cuando hablamos de dinero. ¿Sí? Rich sería para referirnos a alguien adinerado o una persona que tiene mucho dinero. A eso se refiere el rich. Siempre que ustedes vayan a hablar de comida y quieran referirse a que algo estuvo sabroso o delicioso, podemos ocupar adjetivos como tasty. I'm writing over here. We can use tasty, or we can use the famous delicious. Okay, these are adjectives for food. Estos serían adjetivos para comida. Cuando ustedes se refieren al estatus, ¿no?, de dinero, we can use rich or we can use wealthy to talk about money. ¿Sí? Cuando nos referimos a alguien que tiene dinero, alguien que es rico, vamos a ocupar cualquiera de estos adjetivos. Y cuando también hablamos de comida, podemos ocupar esos otros dos adjetivos. Is it clear, guys? ¿Está claro? So, let's see. Fausto, si quieres describir la comida, ¿qué adjetivos ocuparías?
Delicious.
Delicious, exactly. Delicious. What about money? Si hablamos de que alguien es muy rico, de que tiene mucho dinero.
I see rich.
Rich, exactly. Don't forget about that, guys. No nos olvidemos de eso. Eso sí es muy importante. De hecho, les puede salvar la vida en su examen de suficiencia, ¿no? El uso correcto de los adjetivos. Let's continue with the next part, guys. Vamos con la siguiente parte. Now that we know about these talented children, ahora que ya sabemos, miren, sobre estos talentosos personajes, We also learn a few vocabulary words, right? También logramos un poco conocer sobre ciertos adjetivos. You are going to help me, guys, to match the adjectives in some groups. Algunos de esos adjetivos ustedes me van a ayudar a unir, ¿sí? A ponerles en el grupo correspondiente en la siguiente actividad. Look at this. In this activity, you're going to see some words from the text. Aquí vamos a encontrar algunas palabras de la lectura, algunos adjetivos. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? Ustedes me van a ayudar a irles ubicando en los grupos adecuados. Sí, ahí tenemos 4 divisiones. Look at this. We have how clever you are. ¿Qué adjetivos ocuparíamos para referirnos a qué tan inteligente es una persona? Anybody, help me with this. Cualquiera de ustedes, ayúdenme.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. What else? Para referirnos a alguien inteligente.
Intelligent.
Perfect. Intelligent. What else? ¿Qué otro?
Puede ser talent.
Talent. Okay, talented. Perfect. ¿Qué más? Nos faltan 2 más.
Ability.
Ability, exactly. Alguien que tiene la habilidad.
Bright.
Bright. Bright es un sinónimo de brillante. The brilliant. Bright. Excellent. When we want to describe our feelings or emotions, algo que nos permita a nosotros describir nuestras emociones o sentimientos. What would it be? Successful, a positive attitude, confident, give up, or achievement.
A positive attitude.
Perfect. To have a positive attitude. What else?
Confident.
Confident, exactly. Alguien que tiene confianza, ¿verdad? When we want to refer about something you have done, cuando queremos referirnos a algo que hemos hecho, we have successful, give up, or achievement.
Achievement.
Achievement, exactly. Un logro. What else? We have 2 words left. Nos falta una y aquí tenemos 2. ¿Cuál más ocuparíamos para referirnos a algo que hemos hecho?
Successful.
Successful, exactly, successful. Hemos tenido éxito, ¿no? Hemos sido exitosos en algo. And the last word we have here is stopping something. Cuando dejamos de hacer algo. We just give up, right? Give up. Nos rendimos. That would be the meaning of this phrasal verb, give up. ¿Sí? Rendirse. Thank you, guys. So don't forget about this. Don't forget about this. Look at this. And now we can go back to the book again. You're going to help me completing just few phrases with some articles, guys. Vamos a completar estas cinco oraciones pequeñitas que tenemos aquí con un par de preposiciones. Ustedes ya han escuchado este tipo de frases. ¿Qué les hace falta aquí? ¿Qué preposición les hace falta aquí? In, on, at, about. ¿Qué les hace falta aquí? ¿Qué pondrían ustedes en la número 1? She's good making friends. Okay, Kathy, can you repeat, please? At. Exactly. So we have at. Thank you. What about number 2? He's brilliant. At again, exactly. What about number 3? Fausto, you were saying something?
Yes, teacher.
At again, exactly, at again. Perfect. What about number 4 and number 5? It's important to have a positive attitude to work, exactly. And what about number 5? She has the ability, has exams.
Igual puede ser tú, teacher.
Sí, exactly. También vamos a ocuparle el to. Perfect. So, why do we use these adjectives, these prepositions right here? ¿Por qué se ocuparán estas preposiciones? Any idea? Ojo chicos, que cuando ustedes van a ocupar la preposición at, es para referirse siempre a algo muy específico, ¿sí? Cuando ya no puede haber dudas al respecto, es algo muy específico. Es decir, cuando nos referimos a las horas, por ejemplo, nos referimos a una dirección exacta, incluso con el número de calle. Cuando nosotros estamos ocupando el nombre de un lugar, por ejemplo, at UTN, ¿cierto? I'm at UTN, estoy en la Universidad Técnica del Norte, estamos siendo muy específicos dónde. And in this case, you can also use the preposition at when you are being very specific with the activities you are performing. ¿Sí? Cuando somos muy específicos con ciertas actividades, como por ejemplo el tipo de instrumento musical que tocamos o alguna actividad que realizamos en particular, podemos ocupar esta preposición at. For example, she's good at making friends. Ella es buena haciendo amigos. Oh, he's brilliant at playing the piano. Él es genial, él es excelente, él es brillante tocando el piano, ¿sí? Estamos siendo muy específicos en una actividad, ¿no? I'm not very talented at art. No soy muy talentoso dibujando, ¿no? En este caso. And then we have the preposition to. También tenemos la preposición to. To, cuando utilizamos frases como, por ejemplo, have a positive attitude, ¿sí? Cuando ustedes se refieren a que tienen una actitud positiva, vamos a utilizar esta preposición to para referirnos hacia qué es su actitud positiva. ¿Sí? Tengo una actitud positiva hacia el trabajo en este caso. To work. Y en el último ejemplo que teníamos, pues este verbo to have the ability, ¿sí? Cuando nos referimos a que alguien tiene la habilidad en este caso, va a ser acerca de o de algo, ¿no? She has the ability to pass exams. Okay, guys, thank you for helping me with this short exercise. Thank you. Let's continue and let's move to the next page. right here, let me make it a little bit smaller. We have 4 people, guys. Tenemos a 4 personajes aquí. Can you tell me, guys, do you know what these people do? Or what are they good at? ¿En qué son buenos estos personajes de aquí? Do you know them? ¿A cuáles les conocen y a cuáles no? Saulo, can you help me with the answer? What do you know?
Lionel Messi and Andrea Bocelli.
Okay, Andrea Bocelli. What are they good at? ¿A qué se dedican? ¿En qué son buenos?
Lionel Messi plays soccer.
Mm-hmm.
Andrea Bocelli classical music.
Yes, he's a singer. A classical music singer or maybe an opera singer. So classical singer. The other 2, okay, you don't know. Maybe, can you guess anyone? Can you guess who is this guy good at? ¿En qué será bueno este niño? What do you think?
Playing the piano.
Playing the piano, exactly. We can see it right there in the picture, right? Podemos ver en la imagen claramente que él es bueno playing the piano, tocando el piano. This old lady right here, we don't know. Most of the class, it's not going to know this lady. Si no le conocemos a esta señora, pero vamos a escuchar en qué es buena en qué son buenos todos estos personajes de aquí. Okay, so what are we going to do now, guys? We're going to listen a conversation and you're going to help me completing these 5 phrases over here. Sorry, 6 phrases. We're going to find out if these phrases are true or false, okay? According to the listening. Ustedes me van a ayudar con el verdadero y falso luego de escuchar un radio program, okay? Vamos a escuchar un programa de radio where they are going to talk about talented and success people from all ages. Van a hablar de gente exitosa de todas las edades. So, pay attention, guys. Mucha atención al recording. And then you help me with these 6 statements, true and false, okay? Let's listen, guys.
Track 1.54.
That was Rimsky-Korsakov's Flight of the Bumblebee, a piece which was recently performed to a live audience on TV by a 6-year-old boy called Song Tsong. Song Tsong could play the piano when he was 3. At the age of 5, an internet clip with him at the piano made him famous. Now, he says he wants to be able to play like Mozart. Our question today is, do we have to start young to succeed? We've all heard about kids like Tsong Tsong, bright kids who have a particular ability in, say, music, maths, or science. But do they grow up to be successful adults? And if you're over 30 and you haven't achieved your goals yet, is it too late? Ed Bickley's been looking into it for us. Ed, what have you found out?
Okay, well, clearly some talented children go on to do very well as adults. Take Lionel Messi. He started playing football on the street at the age of 5. Soon, he was playing against much older boys, and they couldn't get the ball off him. He was so good that he was able to join the Barcelona junior team when he was 11 and achieved international success at 20. Now he's one of the greatest players in the world.
A real success story.
Yes, but what's surprising is that most of these talented children, when they grow up, don't actually achieve much more than other adults. A recent study followed a group of talented children from 1974 until now. Less than 5% managed to become very successful adults.
That does seem surprising.
And now for the good news. If you haven't achieved your goals by the time you're 30, don't give up. Plenty of people have found success much later in life. British fashion designer Vivienne Westwood's first job was in teaching. She always wanted to be a designer, but her successful fashion career didn't begin until she was 30, when she started making clothes for a shop in London called Let It Rock. Then there's Andrea Bocelli. He's been able to sing well since he was a child, but he didn't become a famous classical singer until he was 36. At 41, his album became the most successful classical album by a solo artist of all time, with 5 million copies sold around the world.
So to do well at something, we don't have to be good at it at a young age?
That's right. In most cases, talent develops with experience. You need to practice, make mistakes, get frustrated, learn from your mistakes, practice more. It's hard work. You need a lot of patience, a lot of determination. Confidence and a positive attitude help too. Say to yourself, I can do it. And just maybe you will. And don't worry if your 10-year-old child can't play the piano. Maybe they'll be able to do it when they're a bit older.
Ed, you've given us all hope. Thank you very much.
Okay, guys, so you heard a story, a little story about these 4 people on the pictures. Okay, so we're going to re-listen. We're going to listen again, and I will pause after each character, okay? So you can help me with the answer of these statements. Let's read the first statement. Vamos a leer la primera oración que tenemos aquí, el primer encabezado. Sun Tzu first became famous when he appeared on a TV show. Aquí tenemos o nos dicen que este niño Sun Tzu se volvió famoso cuando apareció en un programa de televisión. Think about if it's true or false. Vayan pensando si es verdadero o falso y vamos a comprobarlo con el audio. Let's listen. Empecemos.
Track 1.54.
That was Rimsky-Korsakov's Flight of the Bumblebee, a piece which was recently performed to a live audience on TV by a 6-year-old boy called Song Tsong. Song Tsong could play the piano when he was 3. At the age of 5, an internet clip with him at the piano made him famous. Now, he says he wants to be able to play like Mozart. Our question today is,
okay, guys, what do you think? Is it true or false? Number 1. False. Why?
Because he is famous in internet clip.
Exactly, because of an internet clip, right? Internet clip. Por un video de internet fue que él se hizo famoso, no por el programa de televisión. Exactly, thank you. So let's see what happens with the next one. As a boy, Messi could play football better than the other boys. What do you think? Is it true or false?
out.
What do you think? True or false for number 2? Let's listen, guys.
Okay, well, clearly some talented children go on to do very well as adults. Take Lionel Messi. He started playing football on the street at the age of 5. Soon, he was playing against much older boys, and they couldn't get the ball off him. He was so good that he was able to join the Barcelona junior team when he was 11 and achieved international success at 20. Now he's one of the greatest players in the world.
A real success story.
So, what do you think?
True, teacher.
True, yes. He was very good at playing soccer since he was a boy, right? So this would be true. Listen to the next one, guys. A recent study showed that most talented children do much better than other adults when they grow up. Vamos a ver si es verdadero o falso esto. Un estudio reciente demostró que a los niños talentosos les va mucho mejor que a otros adultos cuando crecen. Vamos a escuchar y ver si es verdadero o falso. Listen, guys.
Yes, but what's surprising is that most of these talented children, when they grow up, don't actually achieve much more than other adults. A recent study followed a group of talented children from 1974 until now. Less than 5% managed to become very successful adults.
That does seem surprising.
So, what's the answer, guys? True or false? What do you say? ¿Qué dicen? ¿Será que los niños logran ser mucho mejores que los adultos talentosos? True or false? Come on, guys, help me with this one.
False.
False.
False, why?
Due to only 5%
Are successful. Yes, just the 5% of these kids get to be successful. Yes, thank you. So let's see what about this old lady over here, Vivian Westwood. Let's see what is she in. Here we have Vivian Westwood used to be a teacher. Let's find out. Vamos a ver si fue o no fue una teacher.
And now for the good news. If you haven't achieved your goals by the time you're 30, don't give up. Plenty of people have found success much later in life. British fashion designer Vivian Westwood's first job was in teaching. She always wanted to be a designer, but her successful fashion career didn't begin until she was 30, when she started making clothes for a shop in London called Let It Rock. Then there's...
Okay, so what do you think? Is it true or false that she used to be a teacher?
True.
True. True, exactly. Her first job was as a teacher. Exactly. So let's find out number 5. We have Bocelli's Solos classical album became an international success when he was in his 40s. Sí, es decir que el álbum en solitario de Andrea Bocelli se convirtió en todo un éxito internacional cuando él estaba en sus 40 años, 40 y más. Okay? Let's listen, guys, and tell me if it's true or false.
Andrea Bocelli. He's been able to sing well since he was a child, but he didn't become a famous classical singer until he was 36. At 41, his album became the most successful classical album by a solo artist of all time, with 5 million copies sold around the world.
So
is it true or false?
True.
True, yes. Because he became famous internationally when he was 41. Yes, so it's true. The last thing we have over here. Ed believes that talented people don't usually make mistakes. Aquí tenemos, Ed cree que la gente talentosa generalmente no comete errores. Let's listen to this one.
to do well at something, we don't have to be good at it at a young age.
That's right. In most cases, talent develops with experience. You need to practice, make mistakes, get frustrated, learn from your mistakes, practice more. It's hard work.
So, what do you think? Is it true or false? Talented people usually don't make any mistake. ¿Será verdad o será mentira? True or false?
False.
Why? Why do you think it's false? Why could it be false? ¿Por qué podría ser?
Because they learn from the mistakes.
Yes, exactly. Talent is usually supported by mistakes or failure. Sí, generalmente el éxito, aquí nos dice, viene de la mano de los errores, ¿no es cierto? From the mistakes and from the persistence, de la persistencia que tengan, ¿no? Equivocarse, aprender y levantarse. That's how talented people used to make or used to be so successful. De esta manera, estas personas llegan a ser tan exitosas, ¿sí? A través de la experiencia. They learn from experience. Aprenden de la experiencia. Y para ganar experiencia, muchas veces tenemos que equivocarnos o make some mistakes, cometer errores. Exactly, guys. So, now that you helped me with these 4 talented people, we're going to, or I'm going to explain you a little bit more about some phrases we can use in order to talk about our talents. Okay, so give me a second and I will share with you the presentation, okay? So guys, pay attention to the following information. Today we're going to talk about some models and phrases of ability. See, besides the personality vocabulary, today we're going to learn a little bit more about these models and phrases of ability. We have some phrases or modal verbs that we can use when we want to say that we are good at something or we can do something. When you want to talk about general things or abilities you have, you can use the verb, the modal verb can or could, okay? So, cuando ustedes quieran hablar de cualquier habilidad o cualquier actividad que ustedes pueden o no pueden realizar, you can or cannot do, we're going to use this modal verb can. ¿Sí? Vamos a utilizar can or can't. ¿Sí? Or can or cannot. Para referirnos a lo que podemos o no podemos hacer. ¿Sí? De forma general. Ojo que este verbo lo vamos a ocupar siempre que hablemos en un tiempo presente. ¿Sí? Yo puedo cocinar o yo no puedo, por ejemplo, lo que ustedes me decían, hiking mountains. No puedo subir montañas, no puedo escalar montañas. ¿Ok? Esto nos va a servir para lo que podemos o no podemos hacer. ¿Qué pasa si ustedes quieren referirse no en tiempo presente, sino más bien en tiempo pasado a lo que podían o no podían realizar de forma general? En ese caso nosotros podríamos ocupar el verbo modal could, ¿sí? Recuerden que era could el pasado de can. ¿Sí? Podemos ocupar could. Y si se refieren a algo que ustedes no podían realizar en el pasado, don't forget to use couldn't. No se olviden de ocupar este couldn't. Okay? So this is going to be useful when we want to talk about general abilities in the past. Para hablar sobre las habilidades o acciones que podemos hacer en el pasado. Now, what happens with this? We have two more phrases. Tenemos un par de frases adicionales. Tenemos la frase be able to y manage to. ¿Sí? Let me share with you the next screen right here. Entonces, sí, tenemos, les decía, dos frases adicionales. Tenemos la frase be able to, soy capaz de, yo soy capaz de, que también nos permite hablar de las actividades que podemos o no podemos realizar de forma general, ¿sí? Y en tiempo presente. Pero, mucho ojo, esta frase, be able to, al contener el verbo to be, es una frase que va a tener ciertas excepciones o ciertas particularidades. Recuerden que el verbo to be siempre tiene algo por ahí, algo diferente, ¿no? O tiene sus reglas especiales. No va a ser la excepción el caso de esta frase, be able to. Y la particularidad de este be able to es que ustedes lo pueden, miren, utilizar en varios tiempos, conjugando el verbo to be. For example, in this case, we can say, I am able to sing. We can also say, she was able to pass the exam. Okay. You can also say, let me see, let me write it over here. Les voy a ir escribiendo un par de ejemplos como para ir viendo la diferencia, ¿ok? Okay, I have some phrases over here, and let me write just one more. Let's use he. To play soccer, let's say. Okay, guys, as you can see here on the examples, as I was telling you, this phrase, be able to, is or has this special ability to change, right? Al tener el verbo to be dentro de esta frase, be able to, es multifacética, es decir, que ustedes la van a poder utilizar para hablar de lo que pueden o no pueden hacer en el presente, en el pasado, en el futuro, en tiempos perfectos. Miren, y aquí tenemos varios ejemplos. ¿Cómo sé el tiempo en el que está cada uno? Tengo que estar ojo al verbo to be. ¿Sí? Aquí tengo I am able to sing. Soy capaz de cantar. She was able to pass the exam. ¿Sí? Ella fue capaz en tiempo pasado de aprobar el examen. They will be able to travel. Ellos podrán o serán capaces de viajar el siguiente mes. Sí, estamos ya conjugándole un tiempo futuro y tenemos también los tiempos perfectos. Miren, we have been able to cook. Yo he sido capaz de cocinar lasaña. Or he had been able to play. Él había sido capaz de jugar fútbol. Okay, so this is the peculiarity of this phrase. Esa es la única peculiaridad de esta frase be able to. Puede estar conjugada en cualquier tiempo y nos va a permitir expresar lo que somos capaces o no somos capaces de hacer. Al contrario de can o could, que se van a ocupar únicamente para ciertos detalles, no para ciertas cosas. Can para tiempo presente, could para tiempo pasado, y recuerden que también tenemos otra frase adicional que es la frase manage to. Este manage to sería o tendría un equivalente al español de arreglárselas más o menos, ¿sí? Como arreglárselas o hasta cierto punto podría también conocerse como un darse modos, ¿sí? Les voy a escribir aquí. Darse modos para realizar una actividad o una acción. Cuando ustedes escuchan arreglárselas o darse modos en hacer una actividad, eso significa o ya nos denota que es una actividad mucho más difícil. Si no estamos hablando de algo sencillo, algo general, algo que se puede o no se puede hacer, sino más bien de algo que requiere mucho más de nuestro empeño para ser realizado. Es decir, manage to ya requiere un grado de dificultad mayor en una habilidad específica, ¿no? Por ejemplo, aquí tenemos police finally managed to catch the culprit. ¿Sí? La policía finalmente se dio modos o se las arregló para alcanzar o para capturar al culpable, ¿verdad? Esa sería como un poco el contexto de esta frase manage to. Ojo que es ocupada, esta frase la vamos a ocupar siempre que nos referimos a una actividad que nos cuesta mucho más realizarla. Y también siempre va a ir escrita en tiempo pasado, es decir, que la vamos a ocupar como con un contexto de tiempo pasado. ¿Sí? Manage to. That would be the explanation of the phrases, the modal verbs, or the phrases that we can use in order to talk about ability. ¿Sí? Todas estas frases nos van a permitir a nosotros hablar o referirnos sobre las habilidades o las cosas en las que nosotros somos capaces de realizar. Okay, guys, so to see if you got it clear, let's see if you can help me complete these rules. Vamos a ver si está claro o no está tan claro este tema de los modals con ese par de frases extra que tenemos. Here we have, guys, 7 sentences. One is already made, so we have 6 sentences left. What are you going to do, guys? Can you help me recognizing the modal or the phrases to talk about ability in these phrases, in these sentences? I'm going to ask some of you to help me, please, reading the sentence and tell me what are the modal or the phrase to talk about ability. For example, in number 1, Sun Sun could play the piano when he was 3. The phrasal verb or the modal verb here would be could, right? Aquí la frase que nos permite hablar de habilidad es could. Vamos a ver, ¿quién me quiere ayudar? Please, reading number 2. La número 2. Who wants to read? Anybody?
Your teacher.
Okay, Kathy. Help me, please.
He wants to be able to play like Mozart. Sería able to?
Be able to, exactly. Thank you. Help me, Michelle. Or help me, who wants to help me with the next one? Number 3. Okay, help me with number 3, please, Brian. Can you do that, please?
Yes. He was so good that he was able to join the Barcelona. Was able to.
Was able to. Was able to. Perfect. Anita, can you help me with number 4, please?
Less than 5% managed to become very successful adults. Managed.
Exactly, managed to. Miren que able to y managed to van los dos acompañados, no siempre de esta preposición to. Let's continue with the next. Cynthia, can you help me with number 5, please?
Andrea Bocelli has been able to sing well since he was a child. Has been able to.
Exactly, has been able to. Perfect. Can you help me with number 6, please, Christian?
Say to yourself, I can do it. The verb is can do.
Can, the verb is can, exactly. So, I can do it. Yo puedo hacerlo, ¿verdad? I can do it. Number 7, please, can you help me with this one, George?
She'll be able to play the piano when she's a bit older. Will be able to.
Exactly, will be able to, exactly. Thank you. So here we have some of the phrases and modals that we can use in order to talk about our ability. Let's continue with the next activity, guys. Here you're going to see a small chart with some of these phrases. We have be able to, can, will be able to, could manage to, was or were able to. You're going to read the phrase down here and you're going to help me completing the rule, okay? Vamos a ir completando ya las reglas. So, can you help me with rule number 1, please, Gaby? ¿Cómo nos quedaría la primera regla? We use
sería can, able to,
okay,
to talk about ability in the present.
Exactly, perfect, Gabi, very good. So we use can and be able to talk about the ability in the present. Thank you. What about number 2? Jenny, can you help me with number 2? ¿Cómo nos quedaría la segunda regla, Jenny?
In the past, we usually use code to talk about general ability and were able to see to talk about a single time.
Exactly. So we can use could, right? Could to talk about the general ability, and we can also use was or were able to. Ojo que estamos hablando del pasado, entonces podemos ocupar was or were able to. Very good. What about rule number 3? ¿Cómo nos quedaría entonces la regla número 3? Ya tenemos ocupados algunos de estas frases. Christian, rule number 3.
There is no present perfect is be has been.
Del cuadro, ¿qué frases podríamos ocupar? Dice, there is no present perfect or infinitive form of can, so we use forms of. Como no existe presente perfecto ni infinitivo de can, utilizamos entonces
We will be able to.
Okay. Annabelle, can you help me please again with number 3? Do you agree that we use will be able to? ¿Seguros de que ocupamos will be able to? And
No.
with number 3.
This be able to.
Solo be able to, ¿no es cierto? Exacto. Exactly. Entonces vamos a ocupar be able to con el has been. No nos olvidemos. Has been able to. Thank you, Annabelle. Can you help me, please, Michelle? Help me with number 4. We can say will can. So we say no te escucho, Michelle. Está prendido tu micrófono, pero no se escucha.
Ay, ¿me escucha, teacher?
Sí, un poquito bajo, pero sí te escucho.
Will be able to.
Exactly. Will be able to. Perfect. Will be able to. And the last one we have right here. The verb nos va a ayudar, a pesar de que ya está incluso desarrollada. Can you help me with this one, please, Steve? Number 5. Hello, Steve, are you there? Vivi, Steve se durmió. Can you help me with number 5, please? ¿Qué verbo ocuparíamos?
I'll be able to.
Are you sure? Number 5, el número 5.
Will be able to.
No, we have already used that. Ya utilizamos ese.
Ay, no, sí, lo siento, teacher. Sería el manage to.
Manage to, exactly. Manage to. The verb manage to means to succeed in doing something difficult. Sí, recuerden que lo ocupábamos para actividades que fueron difíciles, ¿no? Something that was difficult. Okay, guys, you got it. You did an awesome job with these rules. And now we're going to, I think that we're done over here. That's the most important points of this lesson A, the modals and phrases of ability, guys. And later on, you are going to do a classwork according to these models. And I explain you later the activity you will perform. Now it's time for teacher Diego to continue with unit, with lesson B. But, sorry about that, guys. Pay attention to teacher Diego's explanation. And also, guys, please try to participate actively as well. Okay?
Okay, good morning, guys. As you know, the main topic of lesson number, the unit number 4 is personality. So, for the start, we're going to know if we are introvert or extrovert. Which one of these kinds of personality do we have? So, for the first activity, I'm going to ask you these questions, okay, guys? So please, Christian, help me reading these questions. Just reading.
Do you prefer spending time alone or with other people?
Okay, and the second one?
Do you think you are an introvert or an extrovert? Why?
And why? Okay, guys. So please, you will have 2 minutes to answer these questions, and then I will ask you, okay? Please let me see if it's clear. Brian, can you tell us what we have to do?
Tenemos que pensar 2 minutos en qué vamos a responder sobre estas preguntas.
Okay, yeah, that's it. So you will have 2 minutes for this activity, guys. Remember, do you prefer spending time alone or with other people? Or yes, as the final result. So please let me see. Brian, can you help me reading the first question?
Yes. I can be alone for a long time without feeling lonely.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you, Brian. I can be alone for a long time without feeling lonely. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. The second question says, in class, I prefer listening to talking in groups. I express myself better in writing than speaking. I don't always answer the phone when it rings. The fifth question says, I prefer working on my own or in a small group of people. This next question, I don't like other people seeing my work before I finished. And the final one, people often describe me as quiet. So please, guys, if you have any questions with this activity, please let me know. From now, you will have 5 minutes to answer these questions. You just have to mark a yes or not according to your reality, guys. And then at the end, we're going to count the answers of yes, of the option yes. How many yes answers do we have at the end? Okay, guys,
Yes.
so
If you finish, as soon as you finish, you can send the number of yes to the Zoom chat. Pueden enviar al chat de Zoom cuántos yes obtuvieron al finalizar, una vez que ya vayan acabando su test. So we can know how many of you have finished this test.
okay, guys, and if you don't understand any questions, or if you have any question, please let us know. the thing that causes the emotion. Okay, for example, have you seen that film? In this case, we're talking about a film, and the answer says it's really frightening. Okay, we're talking about the film. Okay, try to make the difference between these two kinds of adjectives, guys. Okay, let's see. We're going to pass to the next activity. Here we have a column with adjectives that end in ed and the same ones that end in ing. But we have two difference with maybe in this case the context when do we use. If we want just to describe emotions or tell how people feel, we can use these adjectives ended in ed. And maybe if we want to to focus on the thing that causes emotion, we need to use this column with adjectives that ends in ing. So let me see. Now I'm going to read these ones, the adjectives that end in ing, and someone that I will choose will tell me the same adjective but with ing. So let's see. Let's see. Miguel, please open your mic. Okay, I'm going to tell you the verb ended in ed, and you will tell me ended in ing. Okay, so annoyed.
Annoying.
Yes, thank you. Let's see, one more. Bored.
Boring.
Okay, confused.
Confusing.
Disappointed.
Disappointing.
Excited.
Exciting.
Frightened.
Frightening.
Interested.
Interesting.
Surprised.
Surprising.
Tired.
Tiring.
Worried.
Worrying.
Okay, try to see the difference, guys. Thank you, Miguel. And now we are going to practice with some exercises. So I'm going to share again the screen to see a kind of game in which we have to choose the correct answer. Okay, so let's see who hasn't participated yet. Maybe Juliet, please. Can you help me choosing a number from 1 to 16?
Number 1.
Okay, let's see number 1. The directions were and we got lost. In which form do we put the verb confused, with ed or ing?
ED.
Okay, let's see. Oh no, we need to use ing. Okay, the directions were confusing. Remember that in this case we're focusing on something. In this case is the directions that were confusing and we got lost.
Exactly.
Okay.
So guys, don't forget, todos los adjetivos que ustedes vean que la terminación es ed, basically they are to talk about feelings or emotions. Cuando ustedes quieran hablar de sus sentimientos o emociones, o los sentimientos o emociones de alguien más. Cuando termina en ing un adjetivo es básicamente para describir la acción o la actividad o el lugar o el objeto que nos está causando algo, ¿no? Estamos describiendo la acción, el objeto, lo que sea, cuando terminan los adjetivos con ing. Don't forget about that. Let's continue.
Okay. So please, guys, try to focus on the explanation of the teacher. Okay, let's see. Please, Brian, help me choosing another number from 2 to 16.
16.
Let's see, the final one, 16. Moving to a new home is hard work. It's
Tired.
It's tired, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, let's check. Again, try to focus on, in this case, moving to a new home. This is the thing that causes in this case, that something can be that, okay, the reaction in this case that is tiring, okay? Maybe when we're talking about feelings, I feel tired, she is tired because something else, okay? But in this case, we're focusing on something that causes the feeling in this case. So for example, moving to a new home is hard work. It's tiring, okay? Try to remember that part, guys. Let's see another example. Okay, I misplaced it. Let's see, please, Saulo, can you help me with a number, please?
Number 5.
Okay, number 5. Let's see. I'm reading a really
Interested?
Are you sure? Interested book or interesting book?
I reading interesting.
Okay, let's check. Yeah, that's it. I'm reading a really interesting book.
Interesting.
Okay. Thank you. That's okay. Let's see. Please, Michael, help me choosing another number. Are you there, Michael?
Number 9.
Yes, you're there. Okay, number 9. You look really. Why don't you go to bed? Tired or tiring? What do you think?
Tired.
How to tired? Yes, that's it. Let's check anyways. Tired, that's the correct answer because we're describing the feeling of someone. In this case, for example, you look really tired and we suggest something. Why don't you go to bed? Okay, thank you. Let's see, Lisette, please help me with another number.
8, teacher.
Number 8.
Sí, yes.
Let's see. Okay, that's just a power up. Please help me choosing another number.
¿Otro número?
Solo es, sí, please, another number. That was just a power up. Number 10?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. His exam results were really disappointed or disappointing? What do you think?
Disappointed?
Are you sure disappointed?
Yes, disappointed.
Okay, let's check. Again, guys, in this case we use disappointing because we're talking about the exam results. We're not talking about someone's feelings. Okay, the example could be to be disappointed. Maybe
I was disappointed by the exam results. Yo me sentí decepcionado por los resultados del examen. Todos los adjetivos que terminan en ed se refieren a un sentimiento, es decir, algo muy interno. Lo que él siente, ella siente, yo siento. Pero todos, en cambio, los adjetivos que terminan en ing, más bien vienen a ser como por causas externas. Por ejemplo, en este caso decimos, his exam results were really disappointing. Los resultados de su examen fueron muy decepcionantes. Miren cuál es la diferencia. En la una, disappointed sería sentirse decepcionado, yo me siento decepcionado. Y en la otra sería, his exam results are disappointing. Los resultados son decepcionantes. Ojo que aquí nos referimos a los resultados del examen. No nos estamos refiriendo a un sentimiento o una emoción propia de la persona.
Okay, let's see with another number. Please, Stephanie, help me with a number.
Number 7.
Okay, number 7. The children were so they couldn't sleep. What do you think? Excited or exciting?
Excited.
Yeah, that's it. Let's check. Excited. Yeah, in this case we use ed, excited, because we're talking about the feelings of, in this case, a subject that says the children. In this case, we're describing this feeling of the children. The children were so excited that they couldn't sleep. Los niños estaban muy emocionados que no pudieron dormir. In this case, okay, thank you. Let's see another one, please. Cynthia, help me with another number.
Number 6.
Okay, number 6. I was that I didn't get the job. Disappointed or disappointing? What do you think?
Disappointed. Disappointed.
Yes, that's it. Let's check anyways. Disappointed. Yes, I was disappointed that I didn't get the job. Yeah, in this case we use ed, disappointed, because we are describing the feeling. In this case, for example, I was disappointed. Yo estaba decepcionado. Okay. Let's see two more examples and we pass to the next activity. So let's see. Fausto, please help me choosing a number.
Dear 13.
Okay, let's see, number 13. I was really that I won the competition. What do you think, surprised or surprising? Which one is the correct answer?
Surprised.
Yes, that's it. I was really surprised. Yes, let's see, surprised. In this case, also we use ed because we are talking about feelings. I was really surprised that I won the competition in this case. And let's see, thank you, Fausto. Let's see another one, the final one. Maybe Bibi, are you there or not? Bibi. Okay, let's see. Help me with a number from 1 to 16.
The 11.
Okay, let's see, number 11. Okay, please give me another number. That was just a power up.
The 14.
Okay, number 14. My cats get really when there's a thunderstorm. Okay, what do you think? Frightened or frightening? What could be the answer?
Frightened.
Okay, let's see. Yes, that's it, frightened, because we're talking about someone's feelings. In this case, cats, because also pets can have feelings. And in this case, said my cats get really frightened when there's a thunderstorm. Cuando hay una tormenta eléctrica, thunderstorm. Okay. Okay, now I see that it's getting a little bit clear, this part, for you to differentiate, because you're doing well these examples, guys. Okay. So now let me see. We're going to do another activity and then we're going to go to the break, you know. Okay. Here's, we're going to do this activity that says complete the sentences with the correct form, you know, ing or ed of the words in the brackets, in this case, in the parentheses. Okay, so let's see. Please, Brian, help me reading the first one.
Joe and I are going.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Joe and I are going to a concert next week. Are you interested?
Yes, that's it. Interested. Are you interested? Yeah, in this case, is interested because we are talking about maybe, um, the feelings. If you estamos hablando del sentimiento de interés in this case. Are you interested? ¿Estás interesado? Okay, let's see. Thank you, Brian. That's right. Let's see. Catherine, are you there? Okay, let's see. George. Please, George, help me reading the second example, the second sentence.
Some people find winter depressing, but I like it.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Depressing. Let me write it here. Depressing. Yeah. Thank you, George. Let's see. Please, Anita, help me with the next one.
Everyone says the new restaurant is very good, but it was very disappointing.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Disappointing. Okay, let's see the next one. Let me see. Jennifer, please help me with the next one.
I thought Claire would like to picture, but she wasn't amused.
Yes, that's it. Amused in this case. Let me write it over here. Okay, thank you, Jennifer. Let's see the next one. Please, Melanie, help me reading the statement number 5. Melanie, are you there? Okay, so let's see from Gabby. Please, Gabby, help me reading the statement number 5.
When I saw the spider on my leg, I was terrified.
Yes, that's it. I was terrified. In this case, we're talking about this feeling. Something happened and I felt, in this case, terrified. Terrified. Thank you, Gabby. Let's see the final one. Please, can you help me, Steve?
Japan is a wonderful country. I am fascinated by the culture.
Yes, that's it. I'm fascinated by the culture. Yes, because we are talking about the emotion. Thank you, Steve. Okay. Let's see. Now that it is clear, let me clear this part and we're going to pass to the next activity. Okay, I think that we will do this next. Let me share the screen again. Okay, now guys, now we are going to do this. This like is a test of the same exercises in order to choose the correct answer. Just to make sure if this is clear, maybe with another examples. So let's see, please, Miguel, help me with this question. Help me reading this question.
You look really. Why don't you go to bed?
Okay, and what's the correct answer? Tired or tiring? You look really tired or tiring? What do you think?
Tired?
Okay, yeah, that's it. In this case, you look tired. Luces cansado. Thank you, Michael. Now the next one, please help me, Luis. Are you there? I think not. Please, Cynthia, help me with this one.
Can I call you? I got some very
Excited or exciting?
excited
Are you
news
sure
for you.
excited?
Sí,
Why do you choose excited? Why do you think it's excited? ¿Por qué crees que es la respuesta correcta, excited?
for I have.
I've got
Yes,
some.
no?
Okay, let me explain you, okay? Remember that we use ed, this ed adjectives that ends in ed when we are describing feelings of people. In this case, for example, I feel excited because I won the competition, I have good grades, maybe I feel excited. And in this case, when we use ing, adjectives ending in ing, when we are talking about something, maybe, you know, external factors that make us feel something. In this case, for example, in this sentence, we are talking about news. Okay, we are not describing the feeling, how a person feels. So the correct answer will be exciting. I've got some very exciting news for you. Tengo algunas noticias emocionantes para ti. Eso le dice, can I call you? ¿Puedo llamarte? Okay, don't forget that part. Thank you, Cindy. Okay, in this case, the correct one is exciting. So let's see the next one. And we go. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Christian, please help me reading this statement. Christian, are you there?
Yes. Okay. My neighbor is always played loud music. It is very
It's very annoyed or annoying. What do you think?
annoying.
Yes, that's it. My neighbor is always playing loud music. It's very annoying. In this case, it's annoying because we are talking about loud music in this case. Okay, guys, so I think most of you catch this difference between the adjectives that finish in ed and ing, and now it's time for your break, I guess, and then we will meet again in 30 minutes, guys. So if you feel comfortable, questions, because I think you need a little bit more practice for this topic in order to differentiate when do we use adjectives ending in ed and in ing, guys. Okay, so let's see the next example. Please help me, Brian, please. Brian, help me with the next example, please.
The directions were confusing and we got lost.
Yes, that's it. We're confusing. That's the right answer. Sorry. Thank you, Brian. Very confusing. Okay, let me see another one. Please, Fausto, please help me with this example. Are you there, Fausto?
Well,
Okay,
yes,
please help.
yes. I was really
that I won the competition.
Okay, what do you think? Surprised or surprising?
Surprise.
Okay, yeah, that's it. I was really surprised. Yeah, that's the correct answer because we are describing in this case feelings. Okay, I was surprised. The feeling of surprising in this case. Okay, let's see. The next one, please, Juliet, help me with this one. Are you there, Juliet? Sorry. Okay, so help me with this example, please.
Interested?
Okay, let's see. She didn't call about the car. I don't think she's interested in interesting. You said interested. Yeah, that's right. I don't think she's interested. Yeah, that's the correct answer. Thank you. Okay, let's see the next one. Please, Samantha, please help me reading this one.
My cats get really frequent ing
ING, are you
when
sure?
there's a thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm, yes. Are you sure frightening or frightened? What do you think? We already
Frightening?
saw this example previously.
Cats. Frightening.
Okay, okay, no worries. You said frightening. Okay, so as I told you before, in this sentence, we are talking about the feelings. Also, in this case, the subject are my cats. Also, pets can have feelings. So, for in this case, remember that we use adjectives that end in ed to talk about feelings, and we use adjectives that end in ing to talk about external factors that maybe can cause the feelings. Okay, but in this case, my cats get really frightened. It's the correct answer because we're talking about the feelings of the cats when there's a thunderstorm, cuando hay una tormenta eléctrica. Okay, let me clear this part. And please, the final example, please help me, Steve. Please help me reading this one.
His exam results were really disappointing.
Yes, that's it, disappointing. Thank you, Steve. In this case, it's disappointing because we're talking about the exam results. We're talking about something, and that's it, why we need to use ing. Okay, guys, so I think that this part is clear for most of you. And now we are going to pass to the next activity. For this activity, I'm going to share you what do we have to do. What do you have to do, please? Here it is. You will have to choose 3 of these topics. As you can see, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess 6 topics. And you will have to choose 3 of them to write a sentence for each topic you choose with the 2 types of adjectives that we already learned. Ended up in ing and ed. And I'm going to share you an example for this activity of what do you have to do. Okay, guys, so please, as you can see here, you have also the topics, the 6 topics. You have to choose 3 of these, and you will have to do 3 sentences. And also you have to put your name. Don't forget to put your name first, and you have to do 3 sentences. For example, I chose the first one that says, a time you felt disappointed. Un tiempo en el que te sentiste decepcionado. And I write it, I was disappointed that I did not pass the exam. Okay, also maybe a movie or music, I guess it says, that was interesting or something like that for us. An example is, I found the movie Cruella very interesting. Okay, and the final that was about music, I guess. Music that you find relaxing. And I wrote, I think bluegrass music is so relaxing. Okay, guys, but first I'm going to explain you how to use this platform. As you can see, there are much space in here. You can move this like this, and for writing, you just have to choose one of these sticky notes, whatever color you want, yellow, green, blue, or pink, and you have to just choose one and move whatever you want and write your name. Don't forget to write your name and your examples. Don't forget you have 6 topics and you will have to choose just 3 of them and write sentences as you have in the example that I already explained you. Okay, so I'm going to share you the link of this activity to the meeting chat. Okay, there it is. Please let me know if you have any questions or if you have any trouble entering to this page. Or someone wants to say something. Sorry, I couldn't see. Gabby, maybe you want to say something?
Teacher, o sea, escogemos cualquiera de los 6, solo 3, ¿no es cierto?
Yes, that's it. Yes, I'm going to explain you again just in case. Okay, here you have 6 topics. The first one, a time you felt disappointed. You already know what does this mean. The second one, a book maybe or film that you found really interesting. Also, music that you find relaxing. Something or someone that you find amusing, maybe. Also, something you think is boring. And the final one, what do you do if you feel depressed? Okay, please let me know if you can enter to this link. And just remember, you can, if you want to write something, just click on these sticky notes, whatever color you want, and just move over here and write your name and your examples. And then you have, when you finished, you have to click in here which says post. Okay, here you can change the color of the letters you write. For example, whatever you want to write, you can change the colors, green, pink, yellow, okay, blue. And then when you finish, just click on post. Okay, then we will see your examples. Please, guys. If you have any other question, guys. Did you enter? ¿Ya pudieron ingresar a esta página or not yet?
Yes, teacher.
Okay. Make sure you write your examples, your sentences like example. Okay. Try to use, for example, I used this up school.
Remember, guys, that you can also use any adjective that can help you to describe, right? If something is interesting, something is boring, maybe. And don't forget that we have already talked in previous units about extreme adjectives. Sí, también hablamos un par de veces de los adjetivos que eran graduables y no graduables, los extremos, ¿no es cierto? Veo mucho que ustedes describen it's very, 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 very. Recuerden que hay otra forma de decir lo mismo con un adjetivo diferente, ¿no? En lugar de very interesting, por ejemplo, podrían ocupar fascinating. Remember that. Pensé que también tenemos extremos, ¿no? Como para sonar un poco más interesados en el tema. Pues podríamos ocupar I think that, qué sé yo, Harry Potter's books are fascinating. Sí, son fascinantes. En lugar de decir solo very interesting, muy interesantes. En lugar de muy interesantes podríamos ocupar fascinating. Wow, I can see a lot of participations here.
Yes, guys, I think that most of you already
Yes,
finished.
they are done with this.
Yes, I think so. So, good job, guys. Just a little bit observations from some of you, but you catch the grammar of this lesson, so that's the matter. Okay, guys. So we are going to pass to the next activity. Let's see one more sticky note. Okay. Let me see. Now we're going to do this reading, okay? We are going to read this article. I guess is from it looks like a magazine article. So please, let me see. Cynthia, please, can you help me reading the first paragraph? Let me.
Excuse me, teacher.
Yes, Cynthia, please help me reading. From this part, just this part. Okay, you can start, Cynthia.
It's good to be sociable. It's good to be confident. It's good to be loud. In her book, Quiet, Susan Cain points out how deeply this belief is held by society. Very often, the qualities of extroverts, being active and lively, making quick decisions and working well in a team or group. For example, are valued more than she serious and sensitive qualities of introverts. Susan Cain calls the attitude the extrovert ideal in her book. She looks at the way society plays such value on the extrovert ideal that many modern schools and workplaces are built around it.
Okay, thank you. Let's see, guys. Do you have any word that do you know the meaning of any new word for you in this paragraph or not? Let's see quick. I don't think so.
Teacher,
Yes, okay, so
below.
which one? Okay, below. Let me see. Where
Below.
is it? Okay, below. In which line is it? Is this word that you see?
I think that she refers to talk up. It's good to be loud. It's in the
Okay, loud. Yeah, yeah.
not below, sino be loud.
Okay. Okay, loud. You know, when you talk a little bit, when you raise your tone of voice, when you almost, not almost scream, but you speak a little bit louder. Okay. Cuando levantamos un poco el tono de voz.
Exacto. Loud se utiliza para hablar de como un tono de voz más alto, pero en este caso, be loud sería como hacerse escuchar. Sí, ese sería el sentido de aquí.
Okay, yeah, that's be loud, so that.
It's good to be confident and it's good to be loud. Es bueno sentirse confiado, tener confianza y también hacerse escuchar. Eso es a lo que se refiere en el libro.
Okay, guys. So try to be familiar with these words involved: sociable, active, lively, shy, sensitive. Okay, guys. Okay, let's see. Now we're going to read the second paragraph. Let's see. Please, Brian, help me reading the next one. This part.
Yeah. Desks in classroom are pushed together so that students can work in groups more easily. In Europe and the USA, employees are frequently put in shared office so that they can work in teams. Students and employees are also expected to be confident and talkative.
Okay, thank you, Brian. Talkative. This word we already know the meaning, we reviewed it previously, okay? Now let's see the third paragraph. Please help me, Samantha. Please help me reading this part.
Yep. Why are there needs of introverts ignored in this way when introverts have so much to offer? Introverts need less excitement around them than extroverts. It's true, but that doesn't make them less excited people. Many of the world's greatest ideas, art, and inventions have been produced by introverts. The Indian leader Mahatma Gandhi was an introvert, as were the artist Vicente Van Gogh and the bassist Albert Einstein.
Okay, thank you. Maybe some new vocabulary words in this paragraph or something that you don't get, guys. Please let me know. Maybe let me see. In this case, okay, so physicist, I guess, es físico en este caso. Físico. Physicist.
Yes, we have some name of some people, the name of some people, right? We have Mahatma Gandhi, we have Vincent Van Gogh, Albert Einstein. Sí, son personajes famosos en la historia. You already know some of them, right? Algunos de ellos ustedes creo que sí los conocen. Be careful, guys, with the pronunciation of the word excitement. Sí, mucho ojo con la pronunciación de esta palabra. Excitement. And physicist. I think those were the words that I could hear. You need to improve.
Okay, now let's see this other paragraph, this short one. Please help me, Melanie, please help me reading this short paragraph. Melanie, are you there? Or let's see, maybe...
Melanie hasn't talked yet. I don't know what happened with her.
Yeah. Okay, there she is. Okay, Melanie, please help me reading this paragraph.
Teacher, excuse me, el internet está un poco malo, no sé si se me escucha bien.
Sí.
Now we can hear you. Yeah. Sí, se te escucha bien
Yeah,
ahorita.
okay. Yeah. Then there was Rosa Parks, who started the US civil rights movement in 19... no sé cómo decir los años. By Ravelli and Gidley, saying no when a white passenger wanted to sit in her seat on a bus.
Okay, Melanie, thank you. Let's see some new vocabulary from this paragraph. Maybe bravely, quietly, maybe. Okay. Do you know the meaning of bravely?
Hay una película en Disney que se llama Brave. Brave. Tiene más o menos el mismo contexto. ¿Qué creen que significará bravely?
Valientemente.
Yes, that's it.
Exactamente. Es un adverbio. En este caso, como termina en L y E, es considerado un adverbio, ¿no? Valientemente. Ajá.
Yeah. Now let's see quietly. You know the meaning of quietly? You know, do you know the meaning of quiet? Maybe when someone says, be quiet, do you know the meaning of this word? What does it mean quietly?
Tranquilamente.
Yes, that's it, tranquilamente.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. Now please let's see the next paragraph. Help me reading Stephanie, please. Please, Steffi, are you there?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, please help me reading this paragraph.
Okay. Famous introvert in modern times include Angelina Jolie and Mark Zuckerberg. Jolie, a hugely successful actor, supports charities that help people in war zones. She describes herself as an introvert, saying she loves to spend time alone or with small groups of people because it helps her develop as a person.
Okay, thank you. Let's see some vocabulary words from this paragraph. Maybe hugely, I guess. Hugely, is it correct?
Hugely, sería hugely, viene
Yeah.
de huge. Ujú.
Okay, I got confused. Hugely, okay.
Su enorme, un suceso muy enorme, ¿no? A hugely successful actor, un actor enormemente exitoso, gran, que tiene mucho éxito, ¿no?
As you already noticed in this reading, we're talking about introvert famous people, okay? As we saw before, Mahatma Gandhi, Vincent van Gogh, and the physicist Albert Einstein, you know? And also here we're talking about a little bit in modern times, I guess, other famous personalities like Angelina Jolie and Mark Zuckerberg, that we already know who they are. Okay, so let's pass to the next paragraph. Let's see, please, Anita, please help me reading the next paragraph.
And despite the huge success of his social networking site, co-founder of Facebook, Zuckerberg remains a private person who doesn't like speaking in public.
Okay, thank you, Anita. Let's see.
Do you know the meaning of the word despite? Ahí tenemos despite the huge success. Miren, este sería como un sinónimo, ¿no? En lugar de decir a pesar de, podemos ocupar este despite. And despite the huge success y a pesar de, o además del enorme éxito de esta red social, networking, red social, the co-founder of Facebook remains a private person. What do you think? It's remain. Este verbo remain hace referencia a permanecer. Sí, en este caso nos dice, y el cofundador de Facebook permanece siendo una persona privada, no le gusta ser muy pública, entonces todo lo que hace lo mantiene privado. Remains, permanecer.
Okay, don't forget, guys. Now let's see the next, the final paragraph. Please, let me see. Sorry. Let me see, please. George, please, are you there?
Yes, leo
Okay,
la...
yes, please help me reading the last paragraph.
Okay, but let's not forget that we need extroverts too, because of course introverts can come up with great ideas, but they also need help in communicating those ideas to the world. Some writers need singers, designers need salespeople. In other words, extroverts and introverts need each other.
Okay, thank you. Okay, maybe do you know the meaning of this word songwriters? It's a compound word. Do you know the meaning? What does it mean, songwriters?
Compositores.
Yes, that's it. Personas que escriben canciones, compositores. And salespeople, do you know the meaning of salespeople? Who are them? Salespeople. What comes to your mind with salespeople?
Usually when you go to a store, a salespeople is going to, or some salespeople are going to help you. Si van a la tienda, ¿quién les atiende?
Los vendedores.
Exactly.
Yes, that's it, salespeople. For example, it says designers need salespeople because maybe there could be some designers that can be introvert and maybe don't have much communicating skills, and they will need salespeople for them to help to sell their products, their products basically. Okay, guys, so let's see. Now we're going to pass to the next activity. We're going to answer some questions, guys. Let me share again. Okay, as you can see here, we have the vocabulary that was involved from the reading, you know, and now we're going to match this activity. As you can see here, we have some statements from 1 to 6, and we're going to match with its meaning. Okay, guys, so please let me see who hasn't participated yet, and maybe Jocelyn. Jocelyn, please help me with the first one. People talk a lot. Which one describes this? Jocelyn, are you there? Oh,
Ay, teacher, lo siento, he estado con el micrófono apagado.
okay, no worries.
¿Es talkative? No,
Talkative, yeah, that's it. You know, talkative, that's right. Let me write over here. You know, we already learned this word, this vocabulary word, talkative. People who likes to talk a lot. They enjoy talking a lot. Okay, thank you, Jocelyn. Let's see the next one. The second one. People are easily upset and feel emotions deeply. Let's see, Steve, please. Which word can define
Sensitive.
this? Which one?
Sensitive. People are raised
Okay.
of feel the emotion.
Yes, that's it. Sensitive. Sensitive people are easily upset and feel emotions deeply. Yes, thank you, Steve. Now let's see the third one. Let's see, please, Cinderly, help me with this one.
A ver, sociable people like spending time with other people.
Yes, that's it. Sociable people like spending time with other people. Yes, they can't stand being too much time alone. Thank you, Cinderly. Let's see now the next one. The 41. People do a lot of things or move around a lot. Let's see, please, Annabelle.
lively.
Okay, it could be
Sí,
lively.
sí. Lively people are full of energy and enthusiasm.
Okay. Yes, that's it for, but we were in number 4, but anyways, thank you. Okay, let's see, I'm going to write it over here. Lively people are full of energy and enthusiasm. Lively.
Lively sería la gente alegre, ¿no? La gente animada, alguien que tiene mucha energía.
Yes, now let's see number 4. Please let me see. Bibi, can you help me with number 4? We already had lively. Viviana, are you there, please?
Yeah, active.
Yes, that's it. Active. Yes, that's right. That's right. Active people do a lot of things or move around a lot. Yes, that's it. Active people. And the final one, that is shy people are not confident, especially with other people. Yes, that's the meaning of being shy. They can stand, they can feel frustrated or not confident when they are surrounded by people, especially by people that they don't know or they are not familiar with. Hey guys, so let's see. Let me clear the screen. In our drawings. Now we're going to see some grammar rules of these prepositions. Okay, we're going to see the use. When do we use a, an, and de? Okay. So now we are going to read first these statements in order to be familiar with, and then we are going to try to complete. Okay, so I'm going to read. 1. We use when it is clear what or who we are talking about. The next one. We use when we are not talking about one specific thing or person. The third one. We use when there is only one of something. And final one. We use when we talk about things in general or the general idea of something. Okay, so please let me see from Miguel, please tell me which is the correct answer to place here in this grammar rule.
We use the when it is clear what or who we are talking about.
Okay, what do we use? We use de, a, or an, or
The
nothing. We use de when it's clear what or who we are talking about. Okay, let's see. Then we are going to check. You say that. Yeah, that's it. Okay, thank you. Now let's see the next one. Please. Jennifer, please help me with the second one.
We use when we are not talking about one specific thing or person. A or an.
Okay, let's see. We use a or an when we're not talking about one specific thing or person. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, Jennifer. Now let's see the next one. Let's see. Catherine, are you there?
We use the when there is only one or something.
Yeah, what do we use? De, a, or an?
De. We use de.
Okay, you say de. When there is only one of something, okay? Then we will check. You say de. Okay, thank you, Catherine. And finally, we use when we talk about things in general or the general idea of something. What is it? Okay, let me see. Christian, please. Which one do you think it's the correct answer in here? Christian?
Use the
The? Okay,
the.
you say the. Okay, thank you. Okay, remember that you said the, and the, and the. Okay, but we're going to review this in order to check if it is correct or not and see some examples. We have this part in here. Let me make it bigger in order for you to see this part. And we will compare your answers, guys. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the first one was the. That's correct. We use the if it is clear what or who we are talking about. For example, we can say the dog, the police, maybe when we are certain of the subject of who we are talking about. Okay, guys, remember we use that. Okay, so you were right. You were right this first one. And then we use a or an when we are not talking about one specific thing or person. Yeah, when we are not sure about, maybe we can say uh, a boy was on the street, maybe because we don't know who was certainly the subject when of who we are talking about in the sentence. Okay, so that was right too. Now let's see, number 3, we use the when there is only one of something. Okay, that's right too, use said the. And finally was nothing. Okay, we use when we talk about things in general or the general idea of something, because there we can use a the or a or an. Okay, so thank you guys, that was great, you did it good. Okay guys, so for the final activity, I'm going to present you just a video about some features or characteristics between introverts and extroverts. And then you can watch the video and see if these characteristics are similar to your personality or the way you act or the way you look, maybe, or not. And then you will find if you are an introvert or an extrovert, or if you share both characteristics of each personality. So let's watch this video.
Not everything in this world is black and white. When asked if you're more introverted or more extroverted in nature, it seems like a simple thing to answer. But this is far from the truth. Like most things, the debate over introversion versus extroversion lies on a spectrum. The lines constantly blur, and they're ever changing. Here are 10 signs you're an introverted extrovert. 1. You're selectively social. You want to be around people, but you don't know how to go about it without being awkward. 2. Where's the invite? You want to be invited to hang out with friends, but have the option to stay home. You don't like not being invited to stuff and being left out of the loop when the friends are sharing stories the next day. It's highly disrespectful and frustrating. 3. Feeling left out. You may not like to socialize all the time, but you still want to know what's going on in your friends' lives. 4. Time to go. Social events can be fun, within a certain time frame. If you get tired from a social engagement, you would like to be able to leave as soon as possible. This is harder if you don't have a car of your own or another ride. 5. Hear me roar. You get talked over in conversations when you actually do want to speak. Whenever there's a pause and you say what you have to say, no one responds to it the way you'd hoped, and then they start talking about something else. It's a vicious cycle. 6. Event misery. You tend to be more sympathetic towards people who aren't having that great of a time at a gathering, even if you are, so you understand that for whatever reason, the person would rather be somewhere else. Therefore, you respect their space, but you know how it feels. 7. Did I raise my hand? Didn't think so. You hate it when people call on you to participate in things when you don't want to. Most of the time, you enjoy sitting back and letting other people contribute. When you feel comfortable enough to participate, you will, and there are actually times when you do volunteer. It's just not that often. 8. Can I say something funny? No? Okay. When you want to say something funny, but you don't know how everyone else will take it, so you spend too much time internally debating whether or not you should say it to the point where the conversation had already moved on. 9. I mean no harm. You want to speak your mind, but you don't want the conversation to turn confrontational. It's uncomfortable. Which brings us to 10. Not about the drama. Never call out an introvert in an argument. Introverts would find it much more respectful if a person pulled them aside and talked to them privately, instead of in a crowded room, or in front of an equivalent. Are you an introverted extrovert? Let us know in the comments below. Or was it extroverted introvert? Either way, if you like this video,
Okay,
give us a
guys,
thumbs
maybe
up.
some of you can get familiar with this video because I saw in the first activity that most of you were most likely to be introverts, but not extremely. So you were almost in the middle of these both kinds of personality, guys. So if you want to say something, maybe do you feel familiar with the video or not? Maybe with the part that did I raise my hand? This tip, this part. Do you feel comfortable when someone tell you to participate when you don't want? How do you feel when it happens? Maybe in the face-to-face modality when we were at university, how did you felt when you were not raising your hand and the teacher told you to participate? En el caso de que estábamos en las clases presenciales y tal vez algunos compañeros estaban que levantaban la mano todos, pero justo al que no levantaban la mano le hacían participar. ¿Cómo se sintieron? Tal vez alguna vez les pasó eso or not. Okay, I think not, guys. So, anyways, hope you like the video. Maybe if you feel familiar with, hope you like it, guys. And that was it for the lesson, lesson B from Unit 4. And that's it, guys. Thank you for your participation. And I hope you are clear with the topic of the lesson.
Thank you, Teacher Diego. Thank you for your class. Okay, everybody, we're going to make just a fast review of the use of some of the articles we were talking or you were discussing with Teacher Diego. Okay, so here we have some articles. Why am I being so intense with the use of these articles? You know, this is something you learn from the first lesson, but it's something that we need to be aware of because some of the students keep on using the article in the way that it's not the correct one, okay? So guys, pay attention everybody and help me answering the next questions. How do you know when are you going to use this article, a o an? ¿Cuándo ocupábamos a o an? Can anybody tell me, please? Everybody's asleep. Oh my God, everybody just left.
Yo.
Okay, Brian. When do we use a o an?
Usamos para nombrar una cosa, pero cuando empieza con consonante y an cuando empieza con vocal.
Exactly. So it's going to be, let's write it over here before a consonant. Can you give me an example, please, Brian? Let's think of an example.
Yo. A pencil.
Exactly. Let's say, let me write another, a car, and let's write just this one. Okay, and also we use it before a vowel as well, right? And before a vowel. So the typical example here would be an ice cream, an orange, for example. And we have here an hour. So based on what you have just told me, the meaning of this article is uno, o una, ¿verdad? In Spanish. Si el significado es un, uno o una, ¿en qué ocupamos? Singular or plural forms?
Singular.
Singular, excellent. Singular, something that we can count, ¿no es cierto? Algo que podemos contar. Entonces lo vamos a ocupar para singular y para objetos countable, countable nouns, right? Objetos contables. Okay, that's the case with this article. Aquí tenemos como un pequeño resumen de este pequeño artículo que significa un, uno, una. Pay attention to this question, guys. Pongan mucha atención a esta pregunta. What happens here? ¿Qué pasa aquí? ¿Por qué aquí ocupé a después de la a en lugar de antes de la palabra house? ¿Y por qué aquí ocupé an si también empieza con una consonante? ¿Qué pasa en esta regla? What happens here?
Because the H sound in the first, en la primera suena la H.
Exacto. ¿Cómo suena la H?
House, como una J.
Perfecto. In the first case, we're going to use the article a before a consonant, right? Ocupamos antes de una consonante. En este caso, en el caso número 1, estaría en lo correcto, ¿no es cierto? La H es una consonante. Estoy escribiendo a delante de la consonante, no hay ningún problema. But also there's something here. The H has a sound, ¿sí? La H tiene un sonido. En este caso, como nos decía Christian, suena como una J, ¿no? Like a house, a house. And this doesn't happen in the second example. No pasa en el segundo ejemplo. ¿Sí? Aquí tenemos una H silenciosa, a silent H. Esta H silenciosa no suena. Por lo tanto, escuchamos únicamente el siguiente sonido, que es el sonido de una vocal. Por esta razón, implementamos aquí esta regla, como si fuese antes de una vocal. An hour. Okay, so we have an hour. Con A-N, an hour. Thank you, guys. So this is how we are going to use this article. Así vamos a ocupar este artículo. Y ahora ustedes me van a ayudar también con este otro artículo. Let me move because we're going to need more space right here. Vamos a necesitar, sorry about that, vamos a necesitar un poco de espacio aquí. And I will have to, oopsie, move this. All my screen is going to be moved. Okay, let's use the article the. And this is going to be in the same place it was. Okay. So guys, help me now with this article. What's the meaning of the article the? ¿Qué significa en español? What's the meaning of this article the? You always use it even when you don't need it. ¿Qué significa en español?
Los o las, más o menos.
Los, exactly, los, las. What else?
El, la.
Exactly, el, la, los y las, right? So, when are we going to use this? ¿Cuándo vamos a ocupar? Singular, plural, both? In which cases do we use this one? Singular, plural, contables, incontables, ¿cuándo ocupamos?
The singular and plural.
Exactly, singular and plural. We're going to use it in both cases, right? Singular and plural. And as we are using in singular and plural, we're going to use it as well in countable and uncountable nouns. So this is like a bonus. Sí, este artículo es como un bonus para nosotros, porque lo ocupamos de forma singular o plural. Lo ocupamos para contables o incontables. Okay, but here we have as well a difference. Tenemos también una diferencia en este caso. The difference we're going to find in the article is the sound. Okay, I'm just going to write it like this. So you can know and you don't forget how to pronounce this article. Si bien este es un artículo que todos los estudiantes ocupan a diestra y siniestra donde es y donde no es, ¿sí? Este artículo no va a tener algo específico o algo diferente. ¿Sí? Si no tenemos la regla como en a o an, aquí tenemos una regla de pronunciación. ¿Sí? Este artículo no va a sonar como solemos normalmente pronunciarlo, de, ¿sí? Sino que va a tener dos sonidos, un sonido da y el sonido di, ¿sí? Ni para el uno ni para el otro, ¿sí? No va a ser de, sino va a ser da o va a ser di. ¿Cuál es la diferencia del sonido? As well as the previous rules, we have before, let me write before a consonant, the sound is going to be like that. For example, we can say, sorry, the dog, the car, or the book, right? So the sound is going to be similar to a, the, ¿sí? Incluso ustedes pueden encontrarse canciones o chats cuando ustedes conversan con gente del otro lado del mundo que habla inglés, pueden encontrarse con gente que escribe así, pero es un dialecto, algo que es muy, muy informal, ¿sí? The dog, the car, the book. What happens with the sound of E? Pay attention to this, guys. This article, it's going to sound like E if the next word starts with a vowel. A vowel. Let's say. If the next word starts with a vowel. Cuando la siguiente palabra empieza con una vocal, you're going to have the sound of E. So it's going to be like the apple, or the orange, or the hour, okay? So it's going to be an E sound. Esa sería un poco la diferencia de sonidos de este artículo. Let me just write or correct this one. If the next word starts with. Okay, if the next word starts with consonant, we have the A sound, and if the next word starts with a vowel, we have the E sound. When are we going to use this article? ¿Cuándo utilizamos este artículo da? Mucho ojo con este artículo. Como les decía, la mayor parte de los estudiantes ocupan pero donde se les ocurre. Porque en español ocupamos o hacemos mucho uso de este artículo da. In some of the cases we're going to use this article are going to be, for example, when you are talking about some islands, maybe some islands, maybe some countries, specific countries. When you're talking about rivers or when you're talking about oceans, okay? This is going to be one of the cases when you can use this article before those names. For example, let me write over here next to this. Over, let me, where should I write it? Let me put it over here, okay? So we're going to use it before some countries, before some oceans, rivers, or group of islands, okay? For example, one of the countries that are going to use this the article is the US, the United States. Sí, cuando nos referimos a los Estados Unidos vamos a ocupar el artículo the antes del nombre del país. For example, we have the United States, the United Kingdom. Sí, tenemos el Reino Unido también, the United Kingdom. And for example, in oceans, we can say the Pacific, right? The Pacific Ocean. Or we can also refer about the Amazon River. Tenemos el río Amazonas, the Amazon River. Or if we want to talk about the group of islands, si hablamos de un grupo de islas, podemos referirnos a the Galapagos Island, right? The Galapagos Islands. Las Islas Galápagos. Ese sería uno de los casos en los que podemos ocupar este artículo o que el artículo da va delante de. Cuando ustedes están hablando de superlatives. In superlatives forms, don't forget you're going to use always an article da. Siempre de los siempre del artículo da antes de un superlativo. The most interesting or the highest. Sí, acuérdense que siempre ocupamos este artículo antes de la forma superlativa de los adjetivos. We're also going to use this article before some expressions. For example, ¿sí? Delante de algunas expresiones como por ejemplo expresiones de tiempo. let me say, let me write over here, time expressions. For example, at the same time, ¿sí? Al mismo tiempo. Ojo que aquí este da no tiene ningún significado como el, la, los o las. Simplemente son frases ya estructuradas idiomáticamente que van a utilizar o a requerir este artículo. For example, we have at the same time, we have most of the time, la mayor parte del tiempo, most of the time. And we have also all the time. Todo el tiempo, ¿no es cierto? Todo el tiempo es otra de las expresiones que van a valerse de este artículo. At the same time, most of the time, all the time. Okay. Also, sorry about this, but I can write more over there. So I'm going to make a new line over here. Voy a hacer otra línea por acá para seguir explicándoles cuándo más ocupamos este artículo da. When you're talking about places or seasons. Okay, let me just write over here. Places or seasons. For example, when you say in the summer, en el verano, in the summer, estamos refiriéndonos a una estación del año. Or for example, in the city, en la ciudad. Estamos hablando de un lugar. In the city, we can also use the article the. Another case, otro de los casos en los que ustedes pueden valerse de este artículo the, es cuando están hablando de las actividades que realizan en su tiempo libre. ¿Sí? Free time activities. For example, when you say, I go to the cinema, ¿ok? Es una actividad que pueden realizar en el tiempo libre, pero que va a valerse de este artículo the, ¿sí? Ir al cine, I go to the cinema. Or I go to the gym, right? I go to the gym. Look at this. There's something interesting right here. We can also say, I listen to the radio, but we cannot say never ever. We can say watch the TV. Okay, so let me write over here and I will tell you this. Está bien decir o está bien ocupar dentro de las cosas que ustedes hacen en su tiempo libre. Listen to the radio. Está muy bien decir escucho la radio. Pero si una de las actividades que ustedes hacen es ver la televisión, no vamos a ocupar en este caso el artículo the. Esta es la excepción. Sí, aquí tenemos la excepción. En este caso, never ever you're going to use the article. So it's going to be just watch TV. Sí, solo ver televisión. No ocupamos ver la televisión en inglés. En español sí decimos voy a ver la televisión, ¿no? Pero en English it's forbidden, prohibido decir watch the TV. It's just watch TV. Sí, solo ver la televisión. So we have some rules, as you could see. Tenemos algunas reglas con este artículo. No se olviden que lo van a ocupar para ciertos nombres de países, para océanos, ríos, grupos de islas, cuando están hablando de superlativos, para algunas expresiones de tiempo, para lugares o para estaciones y para actividades también que realizan en su tiempo libre. This is something that we didn't talk about with the article a o an. No hablamos de eso con estos dos artículos, pero es importante que ustedes recuerden que a o an lo podemos ocupar cuando estamos hablando de jobs or professions. Sí, acuérdense que en el primer nivel, cuando ustedes dicen yo soy un estudiante, ocupamos a o an, right? I'm a teacher, I'm a student, or I'm an architect, right? I'm an engineer. So we're going to use this article in those cases. Ahora, chicos, ¿qué pasa con el no article? Si ustedes recuerdan, algunos de sus profesores en los primeros niveles, cuando estábamos en modalidad presencial, seguramente les tachaban los ejercicios y les decían, no, aquí no va de, aquí no va a, aquí no va da, ¿sí? Y es porque en algunos casos no necesitamos artículo. No es necesario o se omite el artículo. ¿Cuándo omitimos el artículo o cuándo no necesitamos utilizar un artículo? For example, when we're talking about our meals. When we're talking about meals or phrases about meals. ¿Sí? O con frases sobre la comida. For example, tener el desayuno o desayunar. Nosotros no decimos en inglés have a breakfast, tener un desayuno. No, never ever. You're going to say just have breakfast, right? Have a breakfast or have lunch or have dinner, whatever you're going to use. So you're not going to use any article when you're talking about meals. With some specific expressions, right? Like, for example, some phrases. About routines, okay? When you're using some phrases to express your routines, cuando ustedes vayan a hablar de lo que hacen todos los días, de su rutina, you're not going to use an article. For example, if you say, I always go to school, go to bed, or go, let's say, go to work, go to study, or maybe go to work, sounds better. Maybe go home, or maybe have a breakfast, as I said before, maybe make up, or I don't know, do some homework, could be. We don't need to use the article in some cases, okay? Cuando hablan de algunas rutinas o cosas que hacen a diario, no siempre es necesario utilizar el artículo, ni a, ni an, ni da, okay? In some other cases, the last case I can write here is when you are talking about some countries. Al igual que en el artículo da utilizamos solo en algunos casos de algunos países. Decíamos the United States or the United Kingdom, right? Teníamos dos casos. En el caso de no article, cuando ustedes hablan de la mayor parte de los países, ustedes no van a necesitar un artículo que le acompañe. Por ejemplo, if you say, I come from Ecuador, you know, I come from Ecuador, I went to China, we're not going to use the article in some countries. For example, let's write over here, China, Brazil, Ecuador. This would be one of the cases. Also, when you're talking about continents, you don't need any article. When you talk about cities, you don't need any article. Or when you talk about streets, you don't need to use any article. Sí, en estos casos no ocupamos artículo ni con continentes, ni con ciudades, ni con calles. Sí, es decir, que no vamos a decir la Europa, See, we're going to say just Europe, okay? Or in the case of cities, we're going to use just the name of the city, maybe Quito, maybe Guayaquil, maybe Loja, any other case, okay? So please write down these rules, take a picture, or maybe take some notes because these are going to be very useful for you. So you don't make any mistakes. Sí, ahí queda más que claro cuándo y cuándo no utilizamos estos artículos. Let's see if you got it. Let's see if you got it. So we're going to make just a very easy and simple exercise right here. Can you guys help me completing this short exercise using any of these articles, okay? So the first sentence, can you help me completing, let me see. Can you help me completing the first one, please? Gabi. The first sentence.
Yes, teacher. I am in the park right now. A park is in the north of my city.
Okay, are you sure? What do you think, guys? Estoy en el parque ahora. Un parque es en el norte de mi ciudad. Are you sure? How would it be?
Daria, I am in a park.
Okay, I'm in a park right now.
The park is in the north of my city.
Exactly, yes. I'm in a park. Estoy en un parque ahora. ¿Por qué no decimos the park? Ojo, que no estamos siendo tan específicos con el parque en el que estamos ubicados, sino solo estamos diciendo de forma general que estamos en un parque, ¿no? I'm in a park, estoy en un parque ahora. El parque, ahora sí, el parque está ubicado al norte de mi ciudad. The park is in the north of my city. Thank you, Juliet. Let's continue with the next part. Let's see. Can you please help me with the second part, please? Help me, Luisito, help me. I can see.
¿Se me escucha, teacher?
Yes.
I can see a woman. The woman. No.
Okay.
The woman has ice cream.
The woman has.
También de lado, the ice cream.
The ice cream. Yes. Are you sure the woman has a ice cream?
The ice cream.
¿Qué pasaba cuando hay una vocal al lado? An ice cream, yes. The ice cream has 3 balls, exactly. El helado tiene 3 bolas, right? No se olviden que este artículo da es más bien para ya algo un poco más específico, ¿no? Cuando hablamos de algo un poco más específico. So, let's continue with the next part. Thank you, Luis. Let's continue with the next part. The next sentence. Help me, please. Samantha. ¿Cómo nos quedaría? Samantha is not there. Can you help me, please, Annabelle?
Yes, teacher.
¿Cómo nos quedaría?
The
Can you read the whole sentence?
The balls are blue, yellow, and green. I can also see.
Exactly, thank you. The balls are blue, yellow, and green. Ya tenemos los colores de las bolas de los helados, right? Let's continue with the next one. Can you help me, please? George, help me with this one, please. I can also see.
I can also see a boy in a skate. The skate is color yellow.
Exactly. The skate is color yellow, yes. Yellow color would be. Exactly. And we're going to finish, or we are about to finish. Cynthia, can you help me with the next one, please? In the park.
In the park, there is a deer listening to music. The deer wears a hat on her head. The hat.
Exactly. The hat is purple. Thank you. Let's continue with the next one. Can you please help me with the next part, Fausto? Fausto, are you there? I can also see.
Yes, teacher, excuse me. Es que está un poco malo el intro.
I can also see.
En la primera de...
Desde aquí, desde I can also see.
Yeah. I can also see a Japanese woman. The woman is wearing a kimono. Finally.
Excellent. Thank you, Fausto.
Yes, teacher.
Listen, the last part from Christian. Can you help me reading the last part, please? Finally,
there is a boy. Is on bike. He rides the bike.
Exactly. He rides the bike very fast. Yes. Thank you, guys. So you did a great job in this exercise. Thank you. Now I can see that you know the difference and how to use these articles. Now it's time for your classwork, guys. What are we going to do as a classwork? El classwork del día de hoy, sí, del que ustedes van a tener que tomar la captura y enviar, será el siguiente. We're going to remember the first part of this lesson. Vamos a recordar la primera parte de la lección. And you're going to complete this activity about modals and phrases of ability. Okay? Vamos a recordar los verbos modales y las frases de habilidad. So here we have two exercises. Tenemos dos ejercicios súper facilitos. What are you going to do, guys? In the first exercise, you're going to match the phrases we have right here in order to complete this paragraph. Okay, so you're going to drag and drop the options you have to complete the whole text. Okay, so you just have to take and put it where you think it's or fits the best. What happens in the second part, guys? The second part is a little bit tricky. La segunda parte ya va a ser un poco más complicada. Here in these 10 sentences, you will have some modals or phrases to talk about ability. Please, guys, choose the one that you think that fit the best in the sentence But if there's another possibility that fits good as well, you can choose both, okay? Just where you think that both answers are correct. Si en alguna de las oraciones creen que las dos opciones son las correctas, van a marcar las dos, okay? So this is going to be your classwork for today. How much time do you have for this activity, guys? It's not complicated, so you're going to have 15 minutes to complete this activity, and you will have to send the answers to the teacher, and you will also have to take a picture or maybe send a screenshot of the grade you got and upload to your student's portfolio, okay? So what do we have to do in this activity? Please, can you help me? Josie, what do we have to do? ¿Qué vamos a hacer en esta actividad?
Teacher.
Yes.
Ya, tenemos que colocar las opciones en las opciones correctas y ya.
Okay, you have to complete the form. ¿Qué pasa en el segundo ejercicio, Josie?
Que si pensábamos que las dos opciones eran las correctas, pues que pongamos las dos.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah. Michelle, can you tell me how much time do you have for this activity? Vamos, Michelle. Michelle, wake up. How much time do we have for this activity? No te escucho, Michelle. Ya está activado tu micrófono, pero no puedo escucharte. Can you write it on the chat? ¿Podrías escribirla en el chat? Remember, how much time do you have for this activity? ¿Cuánto tiempo tenemos para esta actividad? Anybody? Katy, ¿cuánto?
15 minutos.
15 minutes, that's right. Thank you. 15 minutes. 15 minutos. 15 minutes. Are you going to work in groups or maybe individual, guys? Individual, that's right. Yes, individual. Thank you, guys. So, you have the link. Did you get the link on the chat box? ¿Pudieron recibir el link en el chat? Okay. Sí, también les mandé al grupo de WhatsApp para que puedan enviar al correo, ¿no? Okay, guys, if you have some questions, feel free to ask. Now that you have in the classwork activity, we're going to focus, or I want to hear you talking a little bit more. So you're going to be the ones who are going to help me completing these sentences, okay? Here we have 5 statements. Tenemos 5 oraciones aquí. You can make a screenshot of these. Podrían hacer una captura de pantalla para no olvidarse o tomarle una foto. ¿Y qué vamos a hacer? You're going to write sentences completing these statements in a way that these sentences are true for you, ¿ok? Vamos a completar estas 5 oraciones con información que sea verdadera en cada uno de sus casos. For example, I'm going to give you an example. I think it's important to have a positive attitude and not to give up or not give up because it can help me to be successful. Okay, so I'm going to use some of the words we learned this class to complete these sentences. I'm talented at. Remember that at the beginning of the class you were telling me the things or the activities you are good at. So I'm going to repeat the ones that I wrote in the morning. For example, I'm talented at languages. I'm talented at cooking. And I'm talented at reading. Okay, those are the 3 activities I'm good at or I'm talented at. On the other side, you're going to write the activities you are not so good at. Okay, for example, I am not very good at sports. I suck doing sports. Okay, so I'm not good at making or performing any sports. Maybe I'm not good at, what can I say? At giving directions. I'm not good at that. So this could be some of the options I will write in this part. In sentence number 4, if you want to be successful in life, you need to, si queremos o si quieren ser exitosos en la vida, ¿qué necesitamos? You need to invest in yourself. You need to be perseverant, be persistent. You need to read a lot and so on, okay? So try to give me some of your ideas of what would you do if you want to be successful in life. And look at this, one of my biggest achievements is, ¿cuál es uno de sus o de los logros más importantes que ustedes hayan logrado? In my case, I could say, for example, travel abroad, let's say. Or maybe you can say, I don't know, study the career of my dreams, estudiar la carrera de mis sueños, or get a job, anything, whatever works better for you, okay? Ustedes me van a ayudar con cualquiera de la información que sea verdadera para ustedes, de forma que podamos completar estas 5 frases. It's important to have a positive attitude and not give up because es importante tener una actitud positiva y no renunciar. Porque, escriben su razón. La número 2, soy talentoso ¿en qué? Recuerden las actividades que me dijeron en la mañana. I'm not very good at. Ahora sí me van a decir las actividades en las que ustedes no son muy buenos. En la número 4 tenemos, si queremos ser exitosos en la vida, necesitamos, ¿qué deberíamos hacer? Y la última, one of my biggest achievements is, uno de mis más grandes logros es, y van a escribir ustedes sus respuestas de forma personal. Okay. As this activity is not so long, you're going to have 2 minutes to complete this information, guys. 2 minutes. You're going to do it individually, okay? So the first part, you're going to complete it in a individual way, and you will have 2 minutes. So, Steffi, can you tell me what are you going to do now? What are you going to do, Steffi?
Vamos a completar las oraciones con información personal nuestra y verdadera.
Exactly. Perfect, Steffi. Thank you. Sammy, can you tell me, are you working alone or in groups?
Alone, teacher. Individual.
Exactly. How much time do you have for this activity, Brian?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Perfect. As Everything is clear. Your 2 minutes, guys, start now. So you have 2 minutes to complete these sentences. Come on. Two minutes, guys. So, what do we have to do now? ¿Qué debemos de hacer ahora? Miguel, can you tell us?
Compartir la información con los compañeros.
Exactly. You're going to work, obviously, in groups now, right? So, let's see. Let's see. Here we are. Remember that you will have 10 minutes for this activity. 10 minutes. Let me see. 10 minutes. And your 10 minutes, guys, start now. You can start entering to the groups and sharing the information with your classmates. Okay, enter to the groups. Great, enter to your groups. Thank you. Excellent. This is the last activity, guys. Enter to your groups. Anita, Melanie, Vivi, Josie, vayan entrando a los grupos. Brian, Israel, Saulo, no se olviden de entrar a sus grupos. Okay. Please enter to your groups, guys. Thank you. Josie and Israel, you are the ones who are missing. Please enter to your groups. Thank you. Enter to your groups, guys.
I'm talented at sports and walking. Me, I am talented in drawing and play video games. You, la tercera. I'm not very good at cooking and language. Okay. I am not very good at sport with balls.
Ya la otra. If you want to be successful in life, you need to always guide the best in you.
Can serve like it.
A ver, la segunda. I am talented at playing soccer, reading, and sleeping.
In my case, I'm talented at swimming and reading.
I am talented at playing soccer, cooking, and reading.
Yeah, la tercera. I am not very good at.
Okay, number 2. Samantha, you're talented at?
Playing sports, cooking, and dance.
Okay, and you, Annabelle?
I am talented at playing soccer and cooking. And you?
How are you doing, ladies?
A ver, yo en la primera tengo it's important to have a positive attitude and not give up because the hard work pays off.
What about you, Vivi and Melanie?
I had because the effort of each one is the most important thing, and personal goals drive you to continue.
Melanie?
Okay. It is important to have a positive attitude.
You have already ended, right, ladies? I think that you have already ended.
Sí, le estaba preguntando la segunda, pero no me contestó.
Lovely.
Yes, teacher.
You answered the question that Juliet was making you. Number 2.
I am talent at dancing for folklore music.
Okay, thank you.
I am talent, drawing and swimming.
How did you do, ladies? ¿Cómo les fue?
Sí, good.
Good, Jen?
Sí, good. Teacher, ¿le tenemos que repetir?
No, it's not necessary that you repeat it. I think that teacher Diego came to this group, right?
Sí, pero solo se quedó a las respuestas de mi compañera.
Okay, no problem. You were asking, maybe? ¿Estuvieron preguntando o solo respondiendo?
Preguntando y respondiendo.
Okay. Okay, no worries, ladies. We will be back in a few minutes to the main group. Okay, guys, everybody's coming back to the main group. I heard that some of you were sharing the information. That was very nice to listen to. Teacher Diego was also jumping from one group to the other, listening to the students. And a good thing that we are going to do just as the last explanation of today, I know that you are tired. I will explain you a little bit, or in short, I will explain you what is going to be your homework for next class, okay, guys? So pay attention. For next class, you will have to complete your homework number 5, I think it is. And this homework, it's going to be about the articles. Remember that you saw with teacher Diego and me, the use of these articles, right? So this is your homework for next class. You will have to match, you will have to complete some blank spaces with the corresponding article. Don't forget or be very, very careful with these situations. Sí, sean muy cautelosos con los puntos. Eso quiere decir que la siguiente palabra después del punto, ¿con qué empieza? ¿Con qué van a escribir?
Mayúscula.
Exactly.
Mayúscula.
Capital letters, mayúsculas, ¿no? Siempre con mayúsculas. Mucho ojo. Y los espacios pues los vamos a ir completando con el artículo a o an, o si es necesario, da. ¿Sí? Eso sería la primera parte. La segunda parte que tenemos en esta misma hoja is to complete the sentences with the articles. Tenemos aquí un par de oraciones, ¿sí? Sin los artículos. Ustedes van a ir poniendo los artículos donde sea necesario y volveríamos a escribir toda la oración, ¿ok? For example, miren, aquí está un buen ejemplo y algo que se me olvidó decirles tal vez. Ocupamos nosotros también el artículo da, sí, este artículo da, cuando hablamos de algo que solo hay uno en el universo, uno o que es único, ¿sí? For example, the sun. So here we can say, Earth goes around the sun. Okay, so Earth goes around the sun. Si tal vez les queda alguna duda del uso de los artículos, en el lado izquierdo ustedes tienen la explicación de cómo ir utilizando miren los artículos. Okay. So you're going to rewrite the sentences using the corresponding article. En esta parte vamos a reescribir la oración, pero ya con el artículo que sea necesario. And finally, you have to choose the right article according to the corresponding sentence. ¿Sí? Van a ir completando también, escogiendo el artículo que más les convenza a ustedes en cada una de las opciones. Now I'm just doing in a random way. Ahorita solo le estoy poniendo como ejemplo, pero este sería básicamente su homework. Y ustedes ya saben la modalidad, es decir que deben enviar las respuestas al teacher y luego subir la evidencia a la actividad que va a tener el nombre de homework number 5. Sí, es el homework número 5, el último deber de este semestre. Don't forget that you need to complete the Cambridge platform, Unit 4, Lesson A and B. Vayan avanzando también ya en la plataforma de Cambridge, la unidad 4, ¿sí? Las lecciones A y B. No se olviden y no dejen que se les acumule en la plataforma de Cambridge, porque aunque algunos estudiantes piensen que no les da puntos, ese punto de la plataforma puede salvarles el semestre en realidad. ¿Sí? Así que no dejen que se acumule la plataforma para el último. Y también recuerden que si es que tienen alguna duda sobre gramática, pronunciación o cualquier tema relacionado al inglés, tienen en su grupo de WhatsApp los links con los horarios de las tutorías. Si es que desean hacer alguna pregunta, saben que no son obligatorias, pero les van a ayudar mucho en el caso de tener dudas sobre cualquier tema específico. So guys, can you remember me? What do we have for next class? ¿Qué tenemos para la siguiente clase, Josie? What do we have to do for next class?
Hi, teacher. Lo siento, tengo problemas con mi compu. Tenemos que hacer el deber y subir a la plataforma, también realizar la plataforma de Cambridge, la unidad 4, la A y la B.
Perfect. Thank you, Josie. That's it. So this is what you have for next class, guys.